What's up, YouTube family? And we are here live, Round One Sports TV. So I'm catching up on these fights right here, and I just caught one of the fights. I just caught Alan Garcia's fight. The young man from Kansas City, he looked pretty good. But before we get into all of that, I am your host, Edwin, and here at Round One Sports Talk, thank you for joining and tuning in. Thank you very much. Thank you. You're too kind. You're too kind. You're too kind. You, come on. Thank you. All right. So all right, I'm gonna let you guys log in here, get caught up to me, and we're gonna start getting into this fight. We're gonna start breaking down some of the tales of the tape on these fights tonight. Tonight is a real big night right now for Massachusetts, Worcester, Massachusetts. We got Teofimo Lopez coming up against Jamaine Oritz, the technician, and this fight is real close to me, seeing that it's a local young man that's going to be going up for his first world title opportunity to fight for the WBO. You know, in fact, he is a Puerto Rican and Dominican fighter. Um, this belt right here, the WBO, its main headquarters is in where? In Puerto Rico. And if he is victorious tonight, he could go to Puerto Rico to pick up his very own WBO world title. Woo! That would be something else. And we're going to break down a lot about what's been going on, what's been said in this fight, of course. You know how we do here at Round One Sports Talk. We're going to get right into it, right? But we're going to just slow down things a little bit, and make sure as the fight progresses, we'll talk about all these things. But if there's this, hey, what's up? Waiting for Ortiz to whoop that ass. What up? All right. What's up, baby? How you doing? You know you always here with me showing your support. Round One Sports Talk. You know what I mean? Um, Hold on here. That's what's up, baby. Tell me if you heard that right there. That's for you, my man. All right. Uh, Hold that down. So tonight is a very interesting night. The butterflies are running through my stomach. No, I don't think I heard the sound effect. Damn, that sucked. Damn, I gotta work on that. But anyway, that's good to know. But tonight's a real big night. A lot of things can happen tonight. The butterflies are running in my stomach. The adrenaline, the moment, anticipation for the night is starting to build. So far, some of these fights, some of these main event fights right here, and prelim fights have been okay. I'm waiting to see the young man Abdullah Mason. As soon as he fights, I want to break down Abdullah Mason's fight. He's a young top prospect, and I'm telling you right now, this kid is something else. Abdullah Mason, remember the name. He's going to be fighting tonight. Look at my man, Subriel Matias. They were just giving him a little shout out there. I'm watching the fight right now here on my side. Yeah, I feel that, some of these prospects that are coming up right now, like Abdullah Mason, has a lot of potential. That young kid that just fought right now from Kansas City, Garcia there, he looked pretty good. I mean, he made the other guy look really bad. The other guy looked really bad because he caught him early. He caught him real early. So it was a good fight while it lasted, I guess. But as far as Jamaine Ortiz, the main event, okay, listen, I have to be honest with myself. When I'm breaking down this fight, right? And I heard the bell, bro. It was low though. You heard it though, but it was low. All right. Okay. Let me let me know if you hear this when I say this, because in the Jermaine Ortiz build up, Teofimo Lopez took shots at Puerto Rican fighters, and most of us have seen the interview on YouTube and what was said. He first said something first, and then he later come on and he tried to clean it up, so to speak. What he basically was trying to say that there's no real good Puerto Rican fighters, and what he was trying to do is what I see is that he was trying to build a narrative and sell the fight. Perhaps what he was trying to say in a slick, nasty way might have came out a little wrong. Then he later came on and cleared it up. And he said that, no, the legends like Felix Trinidad, the Hector Camachos, those guys were great. He was talking about in present date, and I merely came on and said, what are you talking about, Tio? Present date? In present date in time right now, we have 5 Puerto Rican champions right now, present date. And in fact, one of our most dominant Puerto Rican champions is our woman Puerto Rican champion. And she's probably going to go down as one of the greatest female champions of all time. And she's currently fighting. She's doing that for PR. She counts. So for Tio to say statements like this, he should watch what he says. So he comes out and he tries to like clean it up, and I get where he was coming from, Tio. But at the same time, you're going to have to answer for what you said. But I tell you what, right? Doesn't that boost up the fight? I'm smart enough to know not to like really read into this and take it as, like a racial statement or anything. This is boxing, and bullshit talk to the side. That's just shit talk. That's all that is. As of right now, fuck Tio. And I'll straight up say that. But tomorrow I'll love him. As covering the sport of boxing, I'm not going to hold him to that one statement and say he's no, Tio's a good fighter, okay? But right now, I have a horse in the race, and I'm going with Jermaine Ortiz tonight. Jermaine really has shown that he's meant to be here. He's proven that, he fought against Lomachenko. That was his first 12-round fight. I heard him on an interview, and he talked about the experience with Lomachenko and what he learned from that fight. As a fighter, there are a lot of things you can take away from a defeat. You can learn a lot from that. So Jermaine went back to the drawing board, and he came out in his next performance. Now, I want to talk about his next performance, right? In that fight, he was dropped twice in the fight. I want you to note this, that Jermaine Ortiz in his last fight was dropped twice, right? He went down one time, and he was staggered out of it with his head underneath the ropes in the second fight. The second knockdown, right? Okay. The reason why I bring this up is because, can you believe he won that fight? Now, if you've been dropped twice in a fight, and the fight is only a 10-round fight, 10-round fight, and you won the fight, yo, you had to come back and get your shit together and beat the brakes off that man to convince the judges to say you won the fight. And he did so. That showed that he didn't panic. He didn't panic. He had faced adversity in the fight. He was dropped twice. Now, when you go back to your corner as a fighter, that's in the back of your mind. You have to learn how to let that go. You can't allow that to dictate the night. You got to stay focused. You got to stay the course. You have to stay to your game plan. Right? And it showed that the kid, he gathered himself. He got himself back together. He got focused. And he went out there and he executed. And he won the fight. So with the Lomachenko fight and with a fight like that leading into the night tonight, it shows experience, real fighting experience. And that's what I'm looking at. I'm looking at, look, and as well, Teo has been in some really good fights, right? And the level of competition between the two of them, it's on Teo's side, okay? Teo fought the better quality of fighters, okay? And I understand that, right? All right. But that being said, these are Jamaine Ortiz's fights, Josh Taylor fights. These are his, big moments, and this is his time. The stage is set. Tonight we're about to see a good fight, and I hope we really do. As far as both men coming into tonight, look, to tell you the truth, may the best man win. That's my honest assessment, my honest opinion. I like both guys. I'm a little biased towards Jamaine, right? Because, like I said, he's like from here. I'm not from the city adjacent to him. I'm in the city where he's at. So that kind of like, yeah, the hometown guy. Yeah, I get it too. And I'm rooting for him. Does he deserve to be here? Absolutely. Absolutely. Jamaine Ortiz has shown he has been battle tested and he brings a lot to the table. Now, is he going to be able to execute? That is what we're going to have to see, and that's what we're all waiting for tonight to see if Jamaine can pull it off. So listen, let me know what you guys are thinking too, as well as the fights start to unwind and we start to loosen up in the show, and then it starts to tighten up as the fight comes closer and closer. So, man, I can't believe this is happening actually too, and then on such a a big Super Bowl weekend. We got Kansas City Chiefs. We got the 49ers popping off. I don't want to talk too early about parades and shit, and if he would win or come back, is he going to stay out there for the Super Bowl and then come back? I don't know what their plans are. I know that his coach has been flying around. I know that much. He had Rocky, he had another fight scheduled in Puerto Rico. So, and then his coach had to fly in back to Las Vegas and then regroup with him there and then do the workouts and et cetera and et cetera. So I know that the team themselves, they've been doing a lot of moving around. So they're anticipating this moment right here. Um, Everything's a go, and I believe we should be getting some real good action tonight. And listen, if you're a fight fan and you're every all of us have probably have a favorite fighter, right? I like this guy right here, man. I gotta admit, the Japanese superstar, he is something else, right? I like him a lot. And we all have a fighter, right? But if you enjoy fighting, and I know you do, right? You've come to the right channel. Here at Round One Sports Talk, look at Jose Pedraza is making his ring. The building. He's getting into the building. They're covering them right now. And like I was saying, we cover a lot, all fights here. We give, props to a lot of fighters, and we introduce you to a lot of good fighters. And you know that if we're here on Round One Sports Talk, I talk about a fighter, and I'm asking you to check him up, check him out. I'm giving you my boxing eye and my boxing ring eye, right? That I'm letting you know he's worth looking up. And this kid tonight, Abdullah Madison, I'm telling you right now, if you don't know much about him, he's worth looking up. He very much is. He reminds me, right? He has his own style, of course. He has his own style, right? If I had to say his style of fighting, he reminds me a little, but his physique wise throws it off. But if you paid attention to his movement, kind of like Marvelous Hagler. Because Marvelous was accurate. If anything else, he threw good punches, a variety of punches, but they were stiff, hard, and to the point. He was coming right at you. He was no bull, he was the man, Now here we go right here. They talking about, let me pump up the volume here.
He can switch southpaw. Take a page out of Sandor Martin. Invite Teo. Gets a little bit beside himself. Come in with the low guard. Guess what?
That was a knockdown right there.
Because he's not responsible defensively.
When Sandor Martin knocked down Teo.
The fact that Ortiz can fight from the southpaw stance, check this out. Man rushes in with the right hand, boom. Catches him with the check right hook.
One thing I don't like about a lot of fighters that they try to do? A lot of young fighters or some fighters in their career, they try to do Floyd Mayweather's Philly shell defense. And I've noticed that a lot of fighters have tried to imitate that style of fighting, right? And for a lot of guys, when it doesn't fare well for them and they look ugly doing it, it looks bad, doesn't it? Right? Case in point, I don't know what the hell that was Ryan Garcia was doing when he was turning his back. That was the Ryan Garcia shell defense. I don't know what that was, right? But when people do it and don't do it right, they look bad doing it. Some people have done it pretty good, but no one has ever done it like Floyd. No one. He changed it. He made it the Mayweather defense. He literally did. He Super Saiyan that shit. So right now, I think that once this fight concludes, right? Subriel Matias has already announced his next fighter, right? I have it, in fact. I should have just been looking. I already had that up. He's already announced his next fighter. Now, the reason why I want to bring these fighters up, right, is the timelines. You have to pay attention to when each fighter is fighting. The reason why is because more or less it'll give you the time when they'll be ready for each other. You see? And some of these fighters like to take a little time in between. But the great ones, they right back into the gym. And I love that. I think it's a mistake to stop training in between fights. Yes, I do. I believe that if you want to stay at the professional level, You're not fighting as an amateur anymore. You mean to tell me you dedicated 10 years of your life in an amateur's career, fought all the fights you needed to fight, won all the fights you needed to win, right? You finally win the belt and you're going to go on a vacation? Bro, it's time to defend that title. This is when the real work begins. Ain't no hiatus. Your body will fall out of shock. You know, you'll feel good. Physically, you'll probably come back to the gym, work out, you'll feel great. But your eye-to-eye coordination and the speed of the punches is going to be off. And you're not going to know that until you're in the ring. Yeah. And then it's going to be too late. It's going to be too late. But, you know, a lot of fighters got to, you know, come into that. But it's good that nowadays a lot of older fighters are schooling these younger guys and hipping them to a lot of these things. You know, you got to stay disciplined. You got to stay in the gym. You know, in between fights, stay in the gym. You know. Let me put some sound on the fights here.
Sauceda making his way into the squared circle. And Charlie Sheehy, he's fighting 8 rounds for the first time as a pro. And he's hoping this is the step in the
I like his little outfit.
title opportunities.
I didn't see that. It's got like a little Indian thing with all the feathers. That shit is slick.
To go 8 rounds really since my career started. I feel like being a professional, it's all about the more rounds you go, you really get to see what a fighter's made of.
You know, that's impressive, you know, when fighters know how important getting the level of rounds in is in fighting, okay? You know, some fighters come in, they start their career 4-round fight, a 6-round fight. Then they work their way up to 8-round fights, 10s, and then 12s from there on, like that, right? Okay, it's between 10 and 12 rounds when you're already established, right? That's usually the norm. You don't go back down to 8 rounds, you know. I don't know if I ever, I think I have, actually. I actually have. I remember there was a moment, a guy, I want to look that up. But anyway, that's the norm. That's the way you want to go in your career. You want to go up, not down. That's it, okay? Now, he's 8-0, 5 knockouts. He's, you know, let's see what Charlie Sheen does, baby.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome inside the Michelob Ultra Arena here at Mandalay Bay Resort Casino in beautiful Las Vegas.
Ooh, my man with the Indian thing. He looking pretty right now.
By Hall of Fame boxing promoter Mr. Bob Arum. This bout is scheduled for 8 rounds in the lightweight division. Our judges.
These fights right here, I like to cover because you start to see the young top prospects coming up. Everyone that's new, that's moving up. I like to see. You know, you want to keep an eye on the storm just in case there's a storm coming your way. You want to make sure that you're the weatherman. You know what I mean? And you see it coming, you know? Because I'm going to tell you right now, that storm was coming right here, okay? And they just, I don't know what it was. They just kept not believing it. They were like every single time, nah, that was luck. Nah, he just ain't fighting the right dude. He just ain't this. He just ain't that. Now they like, maybe, just maybe, it's because he's mad nice. He's that dude. Yes, he's who he says they're saying he is. There goes that man. Yeah, man. So I love fighters like that, and I like to pay attention to these kind of fights right here. These kind of fights right here. You wanna see how, you know, who's coming up the ladder. You know, next future potential. So my man got the outfit though. He's got my vote on the outfit though. So let's see what he can do. Mexican fighters. Well, he's Mexican. I didn't catch. See, Alex Sauceda. And then Charlie Sheen, which Sheehy, they're, you know, referring him to. Charlie Sheehy. Here we go. Round one.
Undefeated fighters. Yeah, Eduardo Garcia, who's a
He's got a
9-year
wide base,
Jose
but
Acosta was 12-1.
he's tall. He's lengthy.
Sergio was 16-3. Those were his 3 losses as a pro. 2 of them were stoppages.
Yeah.
And we'll see what Sheehy. We mentioned that he's trained 7 fights under Javier Centeno, but only 3 as his lead
Whoa.
trainer.
His knee buckled. The guy in the black shorts.
Salcedo. His head
Salcedo.
side to side, side to side from 240
Oh,
distance.
snap that head back with that jab.
Times them with the
She's
jab.
got that long, straight piston-like jab.
Back and forth. The same sequence back and forth. So easy to figure out. Let's see if Sheehy figures it
Yeah.
out. Earlier, nice jab
It's
right
gonna be a jab and a right hand over the top.
Mm.
Instead of trying to switch it up with a leaping left.
Ooh, he came in 1-2. Nice.
See, it's good to move your head, but when you have a constant rhythm,
Oh.
it become too predictable.
Yeah, he's starting to catch his range.
Your head, and every time Sheehy steps in and steps on that front foot, he's gonna be able to land on that jab from mid range.
It's okay. Ooh, nice over the type, straight right. Yeah, he froze him right there.
Decisive as to where he was going to go.
Yep.
And he was able, and Salcedo was able to disguise it with that movement. So with that movement, yeah, it's pretty good. You see Canelo moving his head.
Nice,
like that
nice
every now
jab.
and then.
Keep popping that jab out there, She.
However, you're able to disguise and hide your punches as well. You can throw off that.
Ooh.
Sheehy's got a 3.5-inch reach advantage, and he's really good behind that jab.
Yeah, he should keep him at the end of his punches.
4-time national champion.
Keep him at the end of his punches and slide step out this way. Ooh, nice. That's what I'm talking about right there. Side step up, nice.
Dip low, and he shot that uppercut right underneath.
Nice. He's catching him with the jab, but he's allowing.
Prepared well.
See, Salcedo's attacking.
He's allowing Salcedo to.
And he gets a little chillaxed on his defense
Because Salcedo, what he's doing is he's trying to punch with him
and stay turned on
when it comes to the jab.
all the time, every moment, every second.
And he's fast enough to catch him on occasion, just snap, snap.
Salcedo's won 75% of his victories by knockout, so he's got power. And
Oh,
the movement from
nice.
Great eyes, great
Good
defense
movement.
right there from
Good
Sheehy.
movement.
transitioning from offense to defense in that case.
But I like the fact he didn't pull straight back to get away from those shots. He rolled underneath. It's a new facet.
So it's been a competitive round. I would give the round to Sheehy, the first round. It was a competitive round, but yeah, he look okay. Neither of these guys are like tomato cans. The Mexican fighter looks like he knows what he's doing. Sometimes when you see some of these guys coming up and their level of competition is like way off, like who the hell scheduled this fight type fight, and but no, there's competition here. There's definitely competition in this fight right here. And as we get closer to the night, we're gonna start seeing some more interesting fights. We also got Keyshawn Davis on the card. He's another top prospect, American prospect that, I have high hopes for. You started to see, concerns, in his last fight and stuff. And, I'll tell you who you are with who you hang around with, And Keyshawn Davis has been seen and hanging around with not the best quality of people. Then his last fight, he gets popped on a dirty marijuana test, and he was pulled from the card. This early in your career, when you start to already run into these kind of situations, it's concerning. It starts to weigh red flags here. Someone needs to pull the kid to the side, and I'm sure they have. But it's up to him as an individual. You could tell him whatever you want, but it's up to Keyshawn Davis to get his shit together. I'm pretty sure he's had a lot of people in his corner, telling them, yo, kid, you got a real shot here. Stop fucking around. But let's see what happens. So right now he's put himself in a position to fight against Pedraza. And Pedraza ain't no tomato can. I'm gonna tell you that right now. Pedraza is a was a world champion. Tonight the fight's gonna be for a version of an interim belt. Their fight. Top rank. Pretty much probably the top fights, the top four fights. You're gonna see a lot of these little belts. Like they're actually like awards, is what they are. They represent. It shows progress in your fighter, and it also gives them incentive as a young fighter. You hand me any belt from any major sanctioning body, it might not be the real one, but it's gonna motivate me to one day want the real one. You see, so that's kind of like their gimmick in boxing. You know, uh, Jermaine Ortiz has a few little belts. I've seen them in the gym upstairs. And they're great. I look at them all the time and I say, "Yo, go get more, go get more." You know, this fight right here is starting to warm up. Shitty, shitty, nice defense. Charlie, he needs to keep him at the end of his punches and set him up. He notice that he's rocking back and forth just like that. Come over the top with the overhand right. Set him back, cut forward. When he rocks, he should be leaning into it. See, in those openings, I wish I could show you. Mm. Yeah, one of his Teofimo's reasons why he hoped to come back to boxing was to pay it forward for the youth. No, he came back to boxing after his wife took half in the divorce, and he said he retired so that way he could claim that much money in the divorce and say, "I'm retired, Your Honor. I don't got no more." So they had to work with that. Once that was settled, I'm back, and now he's making money. That's what he came. You know what I mean? Tell it like it is. You know what I mean? The young man was going through some shit, man. Unfortunately, his marriage didn't work out. I'm not gonna clown that. But that's what it was, and we all knew that that's what it was. But now, since the time has, passed, okay, the statute of limitation on that has passed, I can talk about it. You know what I mean? And now Tio is back, and I'm glad that he's back because he's great for the sport. He's bringing us a big fight starting off the new year, 2024. Look, top ranked Tio, they leading the way right now, and all these fights, remember, right, that these fights set the way for the awards at the end of the year. Knockout of the year, fight of the year, fighter of the year. These kind of fights. So I like to see these fights because then I start to see throughout the year with my own eyes who's leading the way and what was the most explosive fights. And, we get to view and vote them as fans. And we watch these fights. Listen, that knockout with Junto Nakatoni when he knocked out Maloney, one of the twins from Australia, that was one of the best live knockouts I seen. Yeah, matter of fact, it was knockout of the year. In fact, right? The way he turned that man off was incredible, incredible. Yeah, I want to see him back in the ring too, Junto Nakatoni. Right? Oh, I have an announcement. I wanted to let everybody know that if you don't know about this, um, unfortunately, last December when Naoya Inoue fought against Marlon Tapales, right, on the undercard of that fight, um, there was a 23-year-old Japanese fighter, up and coming prospect, that after the fight he ended up in a coma and he suffered brain damage in the fight. And I know I'm gonna mess his name up, but out of respect, I should at least try to say his name, man. Man, I know I don't. You know what? Maybe it wasn't meant for me to say it because I was nervous on saying it anyway. Oh no, here it is. All right. Kazuki Anaguchi. Anaguchi. I hope I said it close enough, man. Um, I'm sorry to report the young man lost his life. He was 23 years old. He died, um, and he will be truly missed in the sport of boxing. My condolences to his family. Um, uh, he gave his life to a sport he loved. You know, he fought valiantly that night. Neither man wanted to take a step back, and it shows you how competitive in this sport at times it can be. Um, you know, these men and women truly put their lives on the line to give us ahs and oohs. You know, and I've spoke about this. You know, if you ask me, sometimes like I say the money's not even worth it. You know, a lot of these men that they do show you in the sport of boxing are the men that did it the best. There are a lot of men that have suffered a big price. Uh, but this is a sport that men and women do that we truly love. And we know the risk in this sport. Um, just like anything in life, you can die walking outside. I would rather lose my life in a sport I loved, doing something I loved to do, if I had to, my way. So I understand the young man's quest, and but my condolences to his family. This fight right here is starting to heat up as well right now. Salcedo looks pretty good, Charlie Sheen here. I'm gonna say Sheen because that Sheedy, doesn't flow off the tongue is right? But he should fight just a little bit taller for me. He is scooting down to, but he does have the length and the reach to fight just a little taller. Oh, that one hurt him. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. The durability of the Mexican fighters. I always talk about it. I love it, right? You can never count them out in a fight. Never. Here we are in the fourth round. And right when you think that Charlie was controlling the fight, this Mexican dude hits him with an overhand right, wobbles him a little, and starts turning the tide here. He's coming in with the pressure. But one thing you see, you got to maintain your gas tank in these situations. You see, because he seems to have it together, but can he maintain it for the rest of the fight? And there's a certain things in boxing you can't train. You don't train for anyway. You can only find out about certain things about your fighter on fight night. That's it. That's the only time you're gonna be able to find this out. You know, um, getting knocked down, right? Have you ever been in a boxing gym and you and your coach say, "Hey, today's drill is you're gonna get knocked down, and we're gonna go over what we're gonna do and what I'm gonna say to you when you're down." You know, we've never went over that drill in the gym. We never went over the drill where that I was cut, hurt, battered, and then he told me, "How do you feel?" Those are moments you can only find out if your fighter's built like that in the moment. Does he want it? And then you as a trainer, you have to decide, is your fighter still in the fight? Is he fighting? Or is he out there, taking a lot of damage? You know? Um, because look, case in point, the great Ali, right? When Muhammad Ali came into that fight against George Foreman, his corner was criticizing him the entire the fight. They were saying, Ali, what are you doing? You're going up against the ropes. You're letting this big guy punch on you. And it's something that him and his coaches didn't talk about, the game plan. That particular game plan, right? And Ali went out there and he saw something in the moment. And he said, I'm going to try this. You know? And it shows that's Muhammad Ali's ring IQ. That's how high it was. That while he was walking out into the event and he felt him out in the first round, he felt his energy. And he knew he had a lot of nervous energy and he can play on it. In the moment, Ali decided and came up with the game plan, the rope-a-dope. And he made the rope-a-dope famous in the moment. Those are the best, man. Those are the best. Those are the best kind of fighters in the world. Men that can do that. So, yeah. All right, what's up? No, they're not. No, they're not all right. These guys are pretty. You see? These guys ain't no slouches. Ooh, nice shot. The Mexican dude is durable. He's been taking some big shots. I look at his rocking. 1, 2, 1, 2. So Charlie Sheen got to pace him with that. 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, bang. 1, 2, bang. 1, 2, bang. Mm. Charlie just needs a little bit more pop to his punch to back this dude up. You think they went too hard on him for the weed thing? Listen, bro, that shit is legal. Like what you do outside recreational use, what the fuck does that got to do? It's not like the weed is a steroid where it was going to give you enhancing abilities. Why would you cancel and punish Keyshawn Davis and pull his fight for that? That didn't make sense. You're taking away food out of his family and him. That's money opportunity. A weed test, you're gonna cancel his fight and pull him from the card, you know? But I believe I have to look at where the fight was scheduled, the place, the arena that it was held in. I believe that had something to do with it. Okay, I believe like in that city or country, they're not legal, and they frown that as a drug. So I think it was the actual place where that the commission said no. In here by our rules in our city or town, we're not gonna accept them because see, boxing's like that. It's the kind of sport that the rules change depending where you're fighting at. Yes. The rules in California are not the same in Las Vegas, Nevada. No, they are not. The rules in Ukraine and Russia and in Japan, they are not the same rules. Although they might be fighting for the belt or whatever, the sanctioning body has to obey also by the city's rules, and they have to agree. And before the fight is signed, these things are negotiated. A 3-round knockdown rule. Is the 3 knockdown rule in effect or not in effect? Is there a weight claw? A 10-pound weight claw, whatever it may be, or if in fact there is no weight claw. So that's when all these things are talked about. You see? So it might have been the place. It just might have been the place, and they were like, unfortunately, Keyshawn, you popped dirty for marijuana. Seeing that we're fighting in this state or country, they're not allowing you to go, and that might have been it. Had he been probably fighting anywhere else, they probably would have allowed him to fight. Yeah, you know. So sometimes it's like that in boxing. If he was fighting somewhere else, like in New York or whatever, I guess, they would have accepted him because weed is legal there. You know, and like I said, it wasn't like it was something that enhanced his performance. If anything, it made him hungrier. You know what I mean? It actually makes him slower. You know, you know. Yeah, rest in peace, brother. Wow, that's a good shot. Salcedo has taken some big punches. That is that Mexican durability, man. I remember I heard a story. Yo, all right, see if you can help me out with this, right? Check this out. I remember I heard a story when I was younger about Julio Cesar Chavez, Junior, right? I mean, not Junior, just the senior, the the real champion, right? The 90 and 0 dude, right? 89. But anyway, um, I heard a story about him one time, and I heard it and I just took it for truth for a long time, and I never actually, looked into this, right? But they said that Julio Cesar Chavez, the reason why he was able to sustain all those punches throughout his career, that as a Mexican fighter, that they did some kind of CAT scan, and that his head thing was thicker than like a normal person, and I never actually looked that up to actually see if that was true, that if that was the case. I kind of took people's word for it. At I guess all the way until now. You know, but that's what they said. They said that Julio Cesar Chavez, he had like this, and I remember them bringing that up when he came against a Mildred Taylor. Was it when he went against him? No, he. What fight was it? I don't want to say a wrong fight. I don't want to say the wrong fight because I can't remember. I'd be guessing at this point. Okay, but I remember they were saying something about that, and I just wanted to know if ever that was true, if that was actually the case. I'm gonna look that shit up one day. I'm gonna look that shit up. I want to know. Yo, all right, who you got in this Super Bowl? Are you gonna watch it? Who you got? I'm gonna let you know right now. I'm gonna go with the 49ers. Let sometimes let somebody else win. Damn it, Patrick, you're taking up all the rings. Damn it. Plus, I don't want him thinking he can catch the goat. Okay, I, Brady. They start making these comparisons and shit. All of a sudden he's on pace to destroying Tom Brady's record. You know what I mean? Yeah, really? He's on pace? Yeah. You want to know what he's also on pace on? Right? When Tom Brady was still in the league, I believe, if I'm correct, Tom Brady gave him his first professional season loss. Tom Brady gave him his first playoff loss, and Tom Brady beat him in his first Super Bowl loss. That's what you can give to Patrick Mahomes, all his first. Hold that, you know. But Mahomes is the shit. He's a fucking phenomenal talent, isn't he? That motherfucker, he's nice, man. He just got his team. The team's falling apart, and Travis Kelsey ain't gonna be able to call. Travis Kelsey ain't no Gronk, and I don't care what anybody says. Okay, he ain't no Gronk. He's good. He's good. He ain't no Gronk good. Gronk was something else. He really was. He just didn't get a lot of credit. What took away from Gronk's career, to tell you the truth, is that he got hurt before the Super Bowl and two of the Super Bowls with Tom Brady. He never actually played in them. He did all the work throughout the year, but he never got to play in them. You know what I mean? And that's kind of what hurt him, man. But the game leading to that, he was in it. Like, it was crazy. But he did his job, bro. He did his job. And he rocked Kansas City with them two tutties. Anyway, he's inviting him in right now. This Mexican boxer, man, he's still in front of him. This is good for both fighters right here. This is real good. They've both been tested tonight. They both fought a hard fight. This is good. This is what you want to see out of your fighter. You need someone to fight your fighter like this early. Let him experience this now, so he knows as the level goes up, the fighters get harder, or you need to get better. See what I'm saying? Okay. 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 You want to know something? I might have done that. Ah, Lamar Jackson. Good talent right there. Good talent, but he's got to win them big games, man. They got to pull it together. The Baltimore Ravens is the Baltimore Ravens still, bro. Um, there, there's no excuses. There's no excuses for those guys. Them guys got to put it together when the money's on the table, and they're gonna get better. You know, Lamar Jackson. Once upon a time, he was a young quarterback in the NFL. Now he's an established quarterback. He needs to start winning, you know, because as long as he's got guys like Joe Burrow and all those other guys breathing down his neck, he really has to show that he can bring his team to the promised land, you know. And listen, if anybody can do it at any given Sunday, Lamar Jackson can. He can run, gun, everything. He just got to decide whether he's going to be a field general or a pocket passer. You know, sometimes he knows he can run, and because he's trying to force the ball down the field, he stays in the pocket or keeps it in his hand just a little too long when he should have trusted his gut and ran. That's all I'm saying, you know. Well, this is the last round in this fight, and it's been a competitive fight. I've been going back and forth, hosting the show, and as well, you know, talking about the fight, going back and forth from my man All Right in the fight. Yo, All Right, let me know who's winning the fight. Who who's winning right now? I think Charlie did enough so far. He's been doing enough to win these rounds. He's been, you know, Yeah, yeah, yeah. If he went and got hurt, it's that there's these guys that are in the league, baby. That Lamar's gonna have to you know, and then you had a lot of nice little young quarterbacks that had some off years that I expected more from. I expected more from the Chargers quarterback Herbert there. I expect him to have a better season than what he had. I think that he's gonna come out next season, guns blazing. You know, um, yeah. Ooh, this Mexican kid is not. He should have been fighting him like that the whole fight. Yeah, I think Charlie. I think he did enough to win the fight to secure the victory. That's a well fought fight. That's the kind of fight that you want your fighter, your young fighter, to be in early in his career. Yeah, it showed that both men were they were really tested, and they might meet again later on in the future in their career. Sometimes you ever see these kind of fights play out, we're probably witnessing, a future champion right now. One of these men could be a champion. And then this fight can come into play later on in the future where they're showing, like, remember what happened the first time they met? And we're going to be like, yo, we saw that, right? And boom, because they're both young, they're both good. I see both men, whether in victory or defeat tonight, continue to have a career in boxing. Yes, I do, for both men. Tim Bradley gave him a B plus, huh? He's right. He's right. You get the A if he would have put the knockout. Yeah, I agree with Tim Bradley on that one. Yeah, I think so too. I think so too, brother. I think he got that. $80 to $72, all car. Charlie, he won it. Yeah. Now, this is also one I wanted to see in some of these fights leading up into the main event. The reason why I like to pay attention to some of these fights, I like to pay attention to the referee and the scorecards of how they're being read and how the fighters are viewing the fights right now. You see? So, I'll kind of feel out how the judging is being viewed, how the fight is being viewed. Now, as we lead into the night, I want to keep this in mind and I want to remind you of how the judges are viewing this fight and how they are scoring the fight. Okay? Now, it's not about punches landed. You may see a fighter outwork, outthrow more punches, but what they're judging the fight on is punch effectiveness. What does the punch do to the individual? Does it snap his head back? Does it make him go back? And they're seeing the effects of the punches on the other person. That's how they score it. Then they're also scoring it on aggression. Who's pushing the action? Who's being the aggressor? Who's bringing the pace? Who's running? They're going to pay. That's how they score a fight. Straight up. It's not whether they scored on Tuesday this way, Monday. No. On the referee's conference, it was announced to the public of how the referee and the judges are being judged 2024 and have how they were viewing it in the past, answering questions of how they were judging these fights. So in fact, those are the guidelines to judging. Bruce Carrington, another top prospect. If you don't know nothing about this young man right here, if I gave praises to Keyshawn Davis and Madison, this guy right here is that much more level above those two guys. That guy right there, Bruce Carrington. Boo Boo Shoes. Man, listen, let me tell you something. That's a future world champion right there. That is a future world champion right there. That man will be, it's just a matter of time. What? Well, the injury is going to take him that long to come back from that he might miss out the entire 2024, so we will not be seeing him. Tiger Johnson, another one. Andy Cruz. Manuel Vargas, yeah. All good top prospects right there. Yo, that little Vargas clan there, them guys. Oh my God, he has all his sons are fighters, and they're slowly coming along, which is pretty good. Here we go. Abdullah Madison is about to. Let's check this kid out. We need that Andy Cruz versus Keyshawn Davis rematch. These are all young fighters. Like I said, they met each other at some point in their career. Later on, there's a good possibility they will meet again. And let's see how it plays out a second time when, sometimes in a fight, you're left with that bitter taste in your mouth that you're saying to yourself, I should have did this better. I could have did this better. Had I get another chance to fight this guy, I would do this, X, Y, and Z. And sometimes you get that opportunity, I'm not sure what the percentage is on either way of, if the person was ever to get revenge or get a worser knockout. I don't know how that fared off, but sometimes the guy gets his exacts his revenge, and sometimes he gets his ass whooped even worse, But here we go, Abdullah Madison. I've been talking up this kid. Let's see what he does right now. Let's see what he does. Do you know anything about Abdullah Madison's his opponent? Here we go. Man, you're 31 years old and you're 8-3 with 5 knockouts. You're 31 years old, starting late. But he's in there rocking. He's in there rocking. Eleven 0-9. 19 years old. He's already got 11 professional fights at 19. Let's get it, baby. You see, the one thing about great fighters and opportunity is that when an opportunity comes for a young fighter, sometimes you got to take that opportunity. As you can see, that this Japanese superstar guy, right, in his sixth professional fight at 19, 20 years old, he won a world title. They knew what they had. They didn't. They were like, "Look, man, forget about. We know you can do this," and they went for it, man. Abdullah Madison is coming along fairly well, and this is the exact way you would want to typically go. But in some situations, in rare occasions, there's that man, and that's when I knew he was special right away. Yes, it does. Oh, nice shot. Oh, yeah. Ooh, yeah, he's quick. And I know Abdullah Mason got some pop because I've already seen him knock some people out. This is not your ordinary 19-year-old kid, though. He's in there fighting grown ass men. Nice jab. Nice stiff jab. I like how he uses his elbow to block his hook, his overhand right hook. He keeps it high and he keeps it covered, and then he cuffs the other hand with his with his right hand. Wow, nice, strong, good body shot, Mason. Up top, nice body shot underneath. Now he's working. Nice, Mason. Nice in out. Defensively responsible, kid. Stay defensively responsible. Yep, nice stiff jab. Good. That's a good first step. Mason, stay responsible. He probably felt this guy's power. He knows he can't hurt him. Nice. Good body shot. Oh, he's got him hurt. He got that eye. Oh, he got that right eye. Whoa, he's wobbling. Nice. Good tie up. Mason, your distance, kid. Your distance. Keep the right distance. That first step is you're too fast for him. He's got to slow down a little bit. Mason's got to. He's doing everything right. But he's stifling his punches just that much. Just that much. Give himself a little bit more distance and snap it. He's going to knock him out. He's got his timing down. He's got his timing down. He's hitting him with shots. He's just a little too fast for him. That's a nice good angle punch right there. Right over the nice good work. He hit him right even into the chest. Boom, look. Nice. Pop. Keep that jab popping, baby. Keep that jab pop. And he was doing everything right, like I said. But when he was getting into those close quarter engagements, just a little bit more distance. take a little bit off your front step. Just a little bit off your front step. He's too fast for him. He's going to catch him. Look, see? Tim Bradley just said what I've been saying. There you go. Yep. Nice shot. Good. He hurt him with that one. That overhand right hurt him. That Mason, you hurt him. Stay the pressure. Stay defensively sound. Keep your hands up. Nice. This is over. There you go, baby. There you go, baby. Oh, he hurt him. He hurt him. This ain't your average 19-year-old kid. Oh! Yo! Hey, yo! What I tell you? What I tell you about Abdullah Mason? What I tell you? Huh? Huh? Yo! He put him out. Overhand left. Kong! Woo! Yo! He knocked it the fuck out. Yo! Yo! Abdullah Madison! Yo! Yo! He knocked him out! He's a problem. He's a problem. He's a problem. That was a grown-ass man right there he just knocked out. 30-year-old grown-ass man, bro. 19. Boom. Laid him out, bro. Look at that. Look at that. He had him stunned there. He took some big shots, though. This guy wasn't there just to roll over, though. Boom. Look at that. Abdullah said, don't throw that punch at me. Boom. Yo, and I want you guys to pay attention to one thing. You guys notice that the kid from Kansas City that won his fight is in the audience watching him. Look in the audience. He has a white shirt on with a gold chain. He's watching Abdullah Madison. Look. Oh, look. You got he's in the crowd. I peeped it. Future potential opponent. He came out the locker room, washed up. He's not out there on the main event. He went out there to go see him. Pay attention. I catch shit like that. Look at James Prince. He's good. Abdullah Madison, yo, he will be fighting again. He's young enough. I believe he'll fight 3 times this year. We should be seeing this kid an additional 2 more times this year, minimum. Okay, he's 19 years old. When you're that young like that in this sport, sometimes you fight 4 and 5 times a year. Okay, and he should take advantage of these opportunities, you know, and put together some fights. You know, wow. He told him, "Don't you throw that weak ass shit to me." Oh man, he put him out. That was impressive. That was impressive. He took care of business. Abdullah Madison, he improved to 12-0. He's really showing that he's coming along well. Like I said, this is why I like to watch these undercards right here so that we can see the next rising talents, the next prospects. And sometimes on some of these cards, you can happen to catch some pretty good fights. And so far tonight, the night has not been letting us down. There have been kind of some, but for the most part, uh, we got a couple knockouts already. We had one fight that went the distance that was not a boring fight. So yeah, I mean, the kid from Kansas City's fight that the first knockout, right? It was a good strong knockout. Abdullah Madison's knockout was more impressive, if you ask me. So far for knockout of the night, I believe Abdullah Madison is leading the way right now, as of right now, for that knockout right now on this card. He's leading the way for the best knockout of the night so far. But that's definitely going on ESPN. That's gonna be in the top 10. Hey, you know what I mean? Hold that. All right was like, damn, bro. He's 19 years old. He's fighting against a 30-year-old kid, man. That's some bullshit. Bro, they needed to protect that 30-year-old man. All right? He wasn't the one at a disadvantage in the ring. Yo, that kid he's well trained. Well trained. Um, well schooled. He's polished as a boxer right now. He needs some work. He's young. He's showing that who they put in front of him so far, at least he's taking care of business, and the way he's taking care of business. In your career, if they put these guys in front of you that you know that you are levels above them, then you're supposed to knock them out like that. They're not supposed to be taking you the distance when you're supposed to be claiming to being that dude. Okay? You got to take care of business. Um, and that's what I like about this kid right here. The other kid tonight, Allen there, Garcia there, he took care of business too as well, and I like to see that. He looked real strong. Okay, those punches did sound loud. I thought that Tim Bradley, you know how they be trying to sell you the fight that they be boosting shit up, right? But yeah, them shit sounded hard. I heard them myself. I was like, wow. So that's what I like to see. These young top prospects. So far, that's who I got my eye on. I've always had my eye on Madison, but now this Garcia kid, this Alan Garcia kid. Yeah, I'm gonna pay attention to him. You know, Keyshawn Davis is one of the top prospects right now, and he's on this card. And he's throwing his name in the hat for a future world title contention. He has to come through tonight against Pedraza. A lot of people already said that Pedraza was on his way out and he took a big beating against Tank Davis and stuff. But I don't believe that. I believe that Pedraza is a well seasoned fighter. Um, he's not the most skilled fighter in the world. Okay, he's definitely not the most skilled. Um, but he's game. He's game. He's definitely game to fight. So Keyshawn Davis is gonna have to really show up and show out tonight. There's a lot of smiling going on in the locker room. Being that talented as himself, I would be smiling too. You just gotta perform. You got to perform. Yeah, man. Sylvester Stallone, man. He lost his, you know, I knew this day would come, man. And one day we might leave. Sylvester Stallone's gonna leave us, man. We're gonna lose Rocky. Those great movies. You know, those are like boxing movies. If you like fighting, man, those are the kind of movies you would watch. Sometimes when the world is like fucking broken, right, and you go out to buy a poster in a store, and you ask the guy behind the counter, "Hey, do you got any boxing posters?" And he says, "Yes, I do." And he brings me over to Creed 3. And I was like, "Creed 3?" He goes, "Yeah, the guy in the boxing movie, the Creed," right? And I looked at him and I said, "You really brought me to a movie actor boxer when I asked you if you had a real boxer's picture. This is what you brought me to?" I was like, the world is broken. The world is broken. Like, that's not a boxer. That's a movie actor. I want a poster of a real fighter, right? He looked at me like he was confused. I was like, I looked at him. I was like, "Bro, that's not a boxer, bro. That's a fucking actor." Like, but those are the kind of movies that keep the sport alive, that inspire. And I get it. In that aspect, Rocky is, it's a staple in boxing. Apollo Creed was a big part in that movie. And yeah, you know, it sucks, bro. Yeah, I'm sure we all have mental health issues, and we turn to marijuana for them. I got mental health issues right now. Yeah, I mean, and sometimes medication helps us cope through these hard times. So I understand what Keyshawn is going through. Hey, yo. Hey. Yeah. Why? You hear Tim Bradley trying to speak up for the kid on the weed. Brother, you fucked up. That's all. You fucked up. That's it. Don't make any excuses for the kid. Don't make this worse than what it is. And then all of a sudden he's gonna come out and be like, "Yo, I was smoking." You don't know my life, man. You don't know what I've been going through. I got a puff. Take that, out of me. Roll that. Yo, man. Come on, man. He was probably somewhere with some people, right? Probably like in a rap game or something, or some other athlete. He was probably somewhere, and they were smoking, and they passed him the blunt, and Keyshawn couldn't say no. Being in a circle where you shouldn't be, you know what I mean? It's probably some shit like that. And he smoked, and he knew he couldn't, and he shouldn't. And he smoked a little bit, and he tried to quickly drink water and get it out of him, and they happened to catch him on that day, and they popped him, and he got bagged. So oh, you see, hear what they're saying. He fought in Texas. Yo, bro, I'm nice, man. I'm nice with this reporting shit, bro. Yo, yo, I called. Didn't I say it? I know my boxing. And I know my boxing rules. I told you it had to be at the place where he was fighting that Texas deemed that he was over the limit. That means when they tested him, that his THC levels were so high that they said, "Nah, he can't fight." See, at the day that they tested him. Now I'm not sure what they deem to be high. They can make it sound like this dude is trash, right? But if you have 2 beers, they consider you drunk in some states. You know what I mean? And 2 beers is not gonna, but to some people, 2 beers can get behind the wheel and you could kill someone. So they lightweights. Everybody doesn't take it the same way. You see? So I don't know what their level was. It could be some bullshit. Like, yo, literally one joint. Texas is like, nope, too high. So I don't know what they deem, but I knew it was something like that. I knew it. I knew it. I knew it. Yo, I'm fucking nice, bro. Yeah, he is. Yeah. Yes, Tim Bradley, you're right. Yeah, he put those targets on himself. That's right, Tim Bradley. And then Keyshawn Davis, you take a look at his record, 9-0, 6 knockouts, 24 years old. It's not like he has a lot of freaking fights here. When Abdullah Madison has 12 fights, and I believe he's just as skilled. What makes Keyshawn Davis the more popular fighter? His mouth. The situations he's put himself, the people he's called out, the people he ties his name to. And he's gone back and forth with a lot of these top fighters on social media. That's what gave him a lot of his notoriety. Why you think fighters like Ryan Garcia attach their name to fighters like this? Talk about maybe there's a future potential fight. I can meet him at catch weight 140. Motherfucker, that's not a catch weight. That is your weight. You fight at 140. How could you call 140 a catch weight, Ryan? Like, you can't make this shit up. It's impossible that the Japanese dude would ever be fighting at 140. But if you let Ryan sell it to you, yeah, he just attached his name to this guy. Fighters do that all the time. And Keyshawn Davis put himself in a situation where now he has to show up. You know, um, if you ask me, it's kind of a failure that he tested positive for marijuana and they pulled that fight on you. That was a potential fight on your resume. He wouldn't be going into this fight 9-0 right now. He'd be 10-0 in double digits. It would look better. You know? Yeah. He's 34, not 35. Yeah. He corrected it. Yeah. I don't know. I think they're draining Pedraza out. I think Pedraza needs the money. I think Pedraza's taking this fight for a lot of reasons. Yeah, he does. I think Pedraza's. Um, I think Tank Davis took the fight out of that dog. Yeah, ever since he lost that fight to Tank Davis, Pedraza has never been the same to me as a fighter. He's been more patient. He went in there with Tank Davis and he was sticking his chin out there like hit me. And he took too many big shots from Tank Davis. Too many unnecessary shots in that fight. After that fight, he's been more reluctant to go in there and change it up and with the flow of things. He'll stay in a more defensive shell. You know, he wasn't like when he was fighting when he was like with Tank Davis. And he was opening up and he was daring Tank Davis to hit him. You know, he didn't do that shit no more. But he didn't have that same veracity behind him. I believe Tank Davis took the fight out of that dog. You know, this is a real test for Keyshawn Davis. It's a legitimate test. You know, with this right here, it also comes with Pedraza's name and who he once was. He was a legitimate world champion, Pedraza. You know, he might be up there in age, 34 years old, but for most men, I believe that still you're in your prime. You know, Terrence Crawford's what, 35, 36 years old, and he's beating the brakes off fucking Errol Spence Jr. You know, so Pedraza's actually younger than him. You know, but there's one thing in fact in life, you know, you can't judge every man the same. Every man's not built the same. Every man, is just different, and they age different. In fact, so one 34-year-old man is not gonna look like another 34-year-old man. You know, so there weren't a lot of men I knew that looked like Romero Ramirez, the UFC fighter, that Cuban dude. Yo, he was a freak of nature, bro. And that dude was a lot older than what he was when he was fighting in the UFC. They even lowered his age to let him fight. Yeah, Romero, man. Come on, man. That dude was something else. He was a specimen. That dude was like, and he stood like that his entire career. He was just like, yo, all right, right? Didn't I call that? You had no idea Tio is fighting tonight on a Thursday night. Come on, Tio fights every Thursday night, bro. Come on, man. Where were you? Nah, it's a crazy night for a fight, isn't it? Fucking Thursday. Fuck fights on a Thursday. This guy fights on a Tuesday. I don't get it. What the hell is wrong with you? This Japanese dude got me up at 7 o'clock in the morning on a Tuesday watching his fight. But I don't mind getting up for his fights, you know what I mean? You know? But shit, fucking Tuesday, like, what is crazy? Yeah, Tuesday. And Tio was fighting on Heisman a lot. Remember, Tio was always fighting on Heisman night? Now he's on Super Bowl weekend. You know what I mean? Tio something with football, correlation. You know? Oh, they're re-showing this. Don't make those kind of mistakes on me, bro. I'm that guy. Look at Abdullah Mason. Look at this. Sap. Boom. Jesus, he didn't even see that punch coming. He did not see that punch coming. Jesus. That might just be the knockout of the night. I don't know. Shakur Steven, I keep trying to tell y'all he is the future of boxing and he is just getting more brutal each fight. I'm trying to tell you. Here we go. February 16th, we got Foster versus Nova. I think he's going to make a successful title defense. Nova's game. Nova's game, yeah. Nova Lopez. Abby. Abby. Vaz Valdez is back against Wilson. Oscar Valdez, man. Everybody had him picked in that fight against Navarrete. Yeah, I want to see that too. You know, it was interesting enough that Valdez didn't recognize in that fight that his game plan wasn't working. He didn't make any adjustments. He came out and he kept fighting the same. I mean, it's true that you stay to your game plan, right? That's cool. I understand that. Stay to the game plan, right? But when the game plan's not working, man, you need to switch it up and you got to recognize shit, right? The fact that he's that high up and a world champion and he wasn't able to make adjustments like that and recognize in the moment what he kept doing, you know, this guy's hip to what you're doing. You know, he had to recognize that in the moment like that. Um, and he just kept coming out every round. And I was watching the fight and I was saying to myself, wow, Oscar Valdez is not making any adjustments. He keeps doing the same thing. I was like, and Navarrete, the type of fighter Navarrete is, even though Oscar Valdez, I can imagine that his whole trainers, coaches were always telling him this, that he's a spontaneous fighter. He doesn't really have a game plan, Navarrete, right? So they were telling Oscar Valdez that what makes him dangerous is that he's spontaneous, right? So that you got to stay disciplined to the game plan. You see, that was probably the basis going into his training camp, Oscar Valdez's at the time. You see, and it ate at him that it didn't allow him to make those kind of adjustments. He kept believing in the game plan. He had to recognize that Navarrete, okay, he's a spontaneous fighter. You don't know what he's gonna do, but now you need to switch it up so that he also doesn't know what you're going to do. And Navarrete had him figured out. He needed to put something to the table and make him think, you know, about coming in. Here we go. Raul, he's got the outfit. He's dressed the part. Let's see what Raul does. Okay. Javier Milwaukee Way Martinez. Come on, Javier. Javier's undefeated, bro. I got Javier in the fight. Who you got? I'm going to take Javier. The other guy had too much outfit for me. You know what I'm saying? He was a little bit too trying to convince me. He's got too much of an evil face. You know, he wants to try to intimidate you with the way he looks at you. Javier Martinez, he looks calm. He looks calm. Let's see what happens. He got you mad as hell with those hooks, huh? Ooh. Martinez is starting off slow. He ain't. None of those punches are really like landing flush, but time, time in between the guard. You had him, bro. No, that overhand right, bro. You're dipping. This Mexican dude might be undefeated, but he's got a lot of holes. No, he's not keeping him back. He's not throwing the jab. He's not giving him anything to have show make him respect you. And he's stepping on his foot. His foot placement is off. He's flat footed and he's too stationary. He's not even moving his head. He's just relying on the high guard. If Solomon is smart, he has an amateurish guard. Go around his guard, hit him to the body, he'll drop him. A body shot will hurt him. He keeps his elbows too pointed outwards. You see where his elbows are? Hit to the body right now. Cuff in. That's it. Look, it's open. If he took that punch upstairs and went to the body, see now he's doing the body work to him. He's at the other dude's got to recognize this shit. Look, his guard is too forward. His liver shot is wide open. Just step with your foot, give him something upstairs, and come around the guard. Yeah, the Mexican fighter still has an amateurish style. You know, he can fight, but his style isn't. No, he can get caught. Abdullah Madison would rock that dude. Look at Jermaine Ortiz walking in the building. Come on, Jamaine. There we go. The technician is in the building. Focus. Ready. Let's go. Let's start getting that workout in. Let's get loose up. It's 9:15 right now. Got about another hour or so, I guess. I figured. The Salomon hit. What's stopping him from doing that body shot is his footwork. His footwork. He's too. He's almost squared. He's like a T. Look, not good. He He's not stepping around at all. Wow. His footwork is trash. Hey, look at, for God's sake, look at his foot. They're both side by side. His feet. You could push him and he would fall over. He would have no balance. That his footwork is trash. If that dude Solomon knew how to take a step to the side, if he knew how to step, he would hurt this dude with a good body shot, bro. The only reason why this guy's in front of him doing all of this is because you're allowing it. Look at his feet, his footwork, bro. Yo, it's horrible. He couldn't get out of a punch, and the guy in front of him can't even figure that out. All he has to do is land a punch at the right time. When he crosses his feet, he'll drop him. Look at his feet. Look, he's gonna cross his feet now. Watch. Look, he's stepping side by side, like if he's not shuffling, he's not keeping one foot in front of him. He's walking to him, bro. This is horrible. That's horrible footwork. Yeah, he's a good coach. I mean, he comes out of his gym. Robert Garcia and got into those big fights with Hong. You know what I mean? Remember those days? He fought him as a trainer and as a fighter. He went up against him several times against Mayweather. You know, he's got a good stable, a lot of fighters underneath his banner from his gym. Uh, he's a well schooled coach, Robert. Give him those instructions. Give your fighter those instructions. That's what you're there for, Robert. You know, he's telling them the right things. It's just that you could tell your fighter whatever you want to motivate him. It's up to him to go out there and execute. You know, okay, look. First of all, you can spin this guy right here, the guy in the black trunks, right? What this guy has to do right now is um, block his vision. Give him two hard punches up top and circle around him. He's going to shift once this way, double back this way. He's going to go like that, throw the punch in between. Boop! He'll go right out. And in that moment, you're going to catch him with his 2 feet like this planted. Yeah, you will. Because what his style of catching you is going to be having his feet side by side. That's how he's going to move. If you cut this way and cut back, he's going to be like this. That's when you throw the punch in between. Bam. He doesn't have any footwork. He's not going to move no other way. Yo, I swear to God, he does that. He'll lay him out. Now shift that way. He's he's doing one part of it, but he's only Yeah, just walk right through the front door. He's getting this off because you're standing in front of him. Yeah. And what Martinez wants to do is just get the stationary straight punch thing. He's not setting it up. He's not um baiting him. He's not setting any traps at all. He's just fighting him. Yeah. And then the crazy thing is that he's having success with his hands. See that? But and then he's just standing in front of him and move. Get off and move. Why he's standing in front of him? Like he's having success with his hands. Now move. Now shift back in front of him though. That's all he has to do, bro. See how he's gonna chase him? He's gonna chase you that way. I don't know. Yeah, it does. But you can take that flat footed stance and that power away from him by not standing in front of him. If he doesn't have the opportunity to set his feet to throw his punch, then he's not going to be able to hit him hard. He doesn't have the footwork to adjust. He's not going off the ball of his feet, and he's not even putting the back of his foot down to brace himself. He has to plant both feet in order to throw punches, right? The only time he's going to hurt you is when he's stationary. Exactly what you're saying. You see? In order to take that away from him, just move. He's not going to have the ability to set his feet to shift in the punches and catch him in between them. Look, now he sits on his punch. As he's coming with that weak stuff. Boom, boom. Now when he sets, now he's throwing hard. See? Yo, I think Tim Bradley's listening to me on an earpiece, and then he's just repeating what I say. Because I say it, and then he's saying it. Yo, shut it down. Shut it down, spying on me. Yo, I'm nice. Yeah. But this is a good challenge for Martinez then. Then you don't want him fighting a way more skilled fighter. This guy's giving him a good night. So the matchmakers got it right. And then it looks like Solomon, bro, looks more durable. This guy don't get him out of there. The longer he's in the ring with Solomon, I think it's gonna go more his way. With this trash footwork, look, he might just win this fight. Is he a right-handed fighter or is he a left-handed fighter? Look at him. Look at his feet. Jesus Christ. Yeah, he has. But when he's inside the pocket, he's letting his hands go. That's the one thing Solomon is doing. He's letting his hands go. And the fact that this guy's letting him do that, take full advantage of the opportunity, my man. Whose fault is this? Mine or yours? I'm doing my job here. So Solomon, listen, he's putting the pressure he needs to. Don't let him breathe. Don't let him fight his fight. He put Martinez up against the rope. Good combination, but it really didn't land on. Oh, nice. He almost got his timing. You see, look at that little sneaky check hook from Solomon. He almost hit him. He threw it twice. He's getting closer. There, that hook right there. Look. Ah, seven. He got one in and blocked a few. That was a good exchange. That was a good exchange. Ooh, it's starting to break out. Fight is starting to break out now. But did you see that sneaky little shot from Solomon right over the top? He's hit him with that one, and he's thrown that punch earlier in the fight quite a few times, and he didn't land it. Right there, he just landed it right there, right? A lot of block punches. Yeah, it was real low. There's a lot of block punches there. Is it me or does Martinez here right here look a little gas, man? You know what I mean? I like a. I think his Solomon puts a good pressure. Don't waste punches punching all the punches to his guard. Make sure that some of those punches hit his arms and his chest and stuff. You know, at least. You know, just don't waste these punches. These all these punches right here are gonna start to like. And I don't like Martinez's footwork any better, but it's a little bit more. He really is. He's making the. Ooh, nice uppercut in the inside, short uppercut. There you go. He hurt him with that shot. He hurt him with that shot. Ooh, nice shot. He's seeing that short uppercut in the inside is effective because of his guard. Nice, nice, good. Martinez is starting to put his punches together now. But Solomon he's showing that he's game. He's got a good chin on him. He's going forward. It's going forward now. He's gonna let Martin shoot his load, and then he's gonna see what he has at the end of the round. Still got a minute and 21 seconds to see if Martin's shot his load. And let's see if Solomon comes on strong later in the later half of the round. Which this is the last minute. This is when I'm expecting him to come on strong now. He's a little tired too. But now Martin is covering up. Oh, mm, ooh, nice little exchange there at the end. Close out the round. Lots of pressure. Yep. Take it, man. Let's see. Fighters might say the right things, but do where they execute when the time is right. These fighters know these things coming into the fights, but yo, listen, when you're getting punched in your face, right? Sometimes the plan goes out the window, you know. And we'll see tonight if Pedraza can disrail Keyshawn Davis's hype train. Keyshawn Davis is definitely headed in the trajectory of another star if he, continues to show good performances and good wins. His level of opposition will go up. I'm not sure if he's ready for a world title like they're saying. I believe he still needs. He looks good because he's fighting this level of competition, and that's why it is. The minute you put him in with a guy that is just as skilled, his fight's not going to look like that. And it's going to depend on him as a fighter. So, as he goes up, his level of opposition should go up. But throw him in with a world champion right now, I don't think that would be a smart move right now. I do believe he does possess the skills, but there are certain things in the fight that just throwing punches is not going to win you the fight. There are certain things that you have to experience in that ring, or at least put the guy in that kind of experience so that you can experience put doing it to him. You know, so yeah. Case in point, like I said, the fight with Francis Ngannou and Anthony Joshua, right? The key to victory for Anthony Joshua in a fight like that, right, would be that he would need to put Francis Ngannou in boxing situations. You see, that Francis Ngannou, as a boxer, has never experienced. There are boxing situations that he's not gonna know how to manage. He doesn't have boxing experience. See, just don't let him box and you go out there and you put pressure on him. How does he manage his gas tank? How does he manage these situations in fights, boxing situations? So that's what you gotta put him in. You see, and Keyshawn Davis has never been in championship situations in 12-round fights. He doesn't have that kind of experience. He can say he's ready for a world title. I admire his, bet on himself, believe in your skills. It's cool. But that's yet to be seen. You can say anything you want in this world, but can you do it? That's a total different ball game right there in itself. You know. Oh, that was a great fight for Lopez right there when he came into that fight with Vasil High-Tech Lomachenko. Um, that was a good competitive fight right there. That was a really good competitive fight. You see, Lomachenko's camp is not stupid in that fight against Jermaine Ortiz. They did their homework. Not only has Jermaine Ortiz and Lomachenko been sparring partners, and he actually helped him prepare him for a fight, right? But they also knew that the kid had no 12-round experience. Ironically, coming into the Lomachenko fight, Lomachenko's team made that fight a 12-round fight. But wait a minute, it's not for a title. Why was that fight scheduled a 12-round fight? Because Lomachenko's team knew that Jamie Ortiz had no 12-round experience. If they would have made that fight a 10-round fight, Jamie Ortiz hand down wins that fight. But they knew that they needed those extra 2 rounds for Lomachenko. And that gave him the experience, and he was able to pull it off against young Jamie Ortiz that had no 12-round experience. And ironically, that fight was not for a world title. Why the hell was it a 12-round fight? And those are subtle things in boxing management and teams from experience being around and knowing about fighting. They were able to see that and say, wait a minute, yo, if you drag him into deeper waters, he might drown. Jamaine Ortiz learned a lot in that fight, but when it comes to 12-round experience between the two right now tonight coming into this fight, Teofimo Lopez had the slighter more experience. But you also have to keep it in mind. Look at their records coming into this fight. Jamaine Ortiz is coming into this fight 17 professional fights, and Teofimo Lopez only has 19 fights. He's 2 fights behind him. But Teofimo Lopez has been in there with the better quality of oppositions and opponents. I get it. You know what I mean? So, yeah. These guys are still fighting? The hell, man. Knock him out. Let's go. Monkey Crazy, who I got? I got Keyshawn Davis, man. Keyshawn Davis is fighting Pedraza tonight. They won't go down, bro. Matchmakers had it right. Oh, now he's popping shit, walking away. You need to be whooping his ass. He filled up good. His face doesn't look dehydrated. His cheekbones look better. He looked like he packed on a lot of good weight. That's good right there. I wanted to see that right there. Good. He looks filled in. He looks right. He looks ready. This is when we'll get the knockdown or something, or the knockout, right? When it's like the fucking 8th round or something. That's exactly when we'll get it or something. Yeah. We're probably not gonna get a knockdown in this fight. They're gonna go the distance, of course. I'm being sarcastic. Mm. He's tired. He's just laying on him. He's just not really even fighting back like that hard. He's saving a little bit for the end here. Ooh, now they slugging it out. Oh, that one hurt him. Nice, nice. Ooh, ooh, ooh. There you go. Don't let him ragdoll you against the ropes like that. Come on, man. He stepped into that one. That was a good little. He's tired. They're both tired. And so yeah, Similar to a phone booth type of fight. I've seen better phone booth fights though. Depends what kind of phone booth you're fighting in. Dude, this dude's tripping over his own feet in the ring. Did you see that? Phew. Ah. Phew. One of Mongia's training partners and shit. Yeah, he'd probably be in the house for his promotional boy because Keyshawn Davis is not promoted by Jay Prince, is he? Who's okay? But anyway, one of Jay Prince's fight was in the ring, which was Abdullah Madison. And that's why Big Baby is there. He was there to see that, and then he's gonna stay for the festivities. Come on, lay down. Yeah, that's why Big Baby and all them dudes are in the building. Yeah, I was like, this is not a heavyweight matchup for one, right? It's not a heavyweight matchup. So why would he be there at at a card like this, Big Baby? And so I said to myself, yeah, Jay Prince was in the building with Abdullah Madison. That's why they did. Because Shakur Stevenson ain't fighting tonight, so he I don't know if he has any other fighters on the card. Jay Prince. Really? 5-3 Martinez, he had it. He had it five. You heard that, right? He had it 5-3 Martinez. 79. Yo, how you guys view the scoring on that fight? If you were paying attention to the fight, if you were just catching, you be honest. But if you watch that whole fight right there, and the Rolls Royce, Teofimo Lopez is about to pull out a rental. Oh, he's killing him with that Deadpool outfit, though. He's killing it with that Deadpool outfit. Pulled up in the rose. Teo, man, he's tough. Yeah, I know. You try to tell everybody against George Camboza, and your son couldn't get it together that night. His mental stage. Listen, I still believe that Teo the right Teal would have beat George Camboza that night. It's not like if I feel that if you were to put them to fight 10 out of 10 times, I think Teal would beat him more times out of the 10 times. But I think George Camboza would probably surprise him a couple times, like he did on that night. Teal showed that if you can get Teal out of his game and start to get the crowd to go against him and the boos and the ahs, and they start cheering for Jamaine, and that shit gets into his head, Teal's the kind of fighter that 1% of his fight game is the acceptance of the crowds and the oohs and ahs. He's always a showman, right? So, it seems like a lot of people are showing their support for Ortiz, and let's see what happens. But I believe that if Jermaine Ortiz is able to apply pressure early to Teal by staying fundamentally sound, right, and not allowing Teal to get his shit off. One thing that Teal has is that lunging jab. You know how he takes that first step and he lunges forward? Okay. When he does that, he has a small tail in that move. He jerks. He goes like this before he lunges, right? Right before he throws that shot, he like winds himself up. He goes like this. If you can read that in the moment, anticipate him lunging in and catch him in the dead space where he shifts his elbow, where he goes to wind it up, that subtle, because he wants a little power on it. He doesn't jerk it back like violently. He goes back just slightly. The window is going to be right here. That's where the window is. That's where Ortiz has to throw that shot and hit him. If he can understand that right there in the moment, and he can time him from going like this, because Teal does that to Hop. That's a small tail in his delivery. You catch him in between that time, and he goes like this, that's where the window's open right there. That's where you can catch him. That's where Jermaine Ortiz needs to understand that, that's one to shut him down. He's going to snap. If he can catch him with that shot, he's going to snap Teal's head back and he's going to get his attention, which is going to make him a little bit hesitant from doing that move, right? Now you just got to fundamentally break him down. Give that pressure. Make him get out of character. Make him start getting a little wild Teal like he was against George Camboza, and Ortiz has a chance. He has a great chance. The one thing about Jermaine Ortiz, he is a technician. He does know how to pick up on things. When he needs to make adjustments, will he make the right adjustments? You know what I mean? This is what I want to see. But make no mistake, this fight right here, Jermaine Ortiz's career is going to determine on his performance tonight. Yes, it will. I'm not going to lie to you. Okay? It will really catapult his career, shall he be successful. But even on defeat, you can rise in your stock. Just like he did against Vasil High-Tech Lomachenko. Just like fighters did against Tank Davis. Esau Pitbull Cruz became a celebrity overnight, and he lost the fight. Bro, I can't tell you how many people Tank Davis made famous by knocking them out. I'm trying to tell you, right? But tonight I believe that Jermaine Ortiz really, this is his moment right here. And we're about to find out. A lot of questions are about to be answered. Is he really ready for this opportunity? There has been Puerto Rican fighters in the past that I know have really made us look bad. Calling the champion out and getting knocked out in 10 seconds like that. I'm not even saying homeboy's name because Nobody approved him. He was not approved by us. Okay? I so no. But okay. I've seen him fight before. I'm trying to see, remember who I saw him fighting, whether it was in a loss or a victory. But I've seen him before. I just can't. My brain is searching for all kinds of fights right now, and I can't place him. I know I've seen him before, but where? Did I see him get knocked out? Did I see him win? Who you got? Do you got George Acosta? Huh? Or the other guy? Come on, knockout. Come on, George Acosta. Just floor him. Like, it really doesn't matter, though. You guys do know that, right? If this guy comes out and knocks this guy out, this is not like Japan, right? Where they'll push the fight along. Nah. If all these guys were to come out and knock every guy out in the first round, it wouldn't push the fight any closer to us at all. The only thing they would do to occupy the time, they would show you old fights of Jamaine Ortiz and Teofimo Lopez or some shit. But the scheduled time of them getting out of their locker room and make their ring walk is their ring walk. So it wouldn't matter if these guys really knocked each other out in the first round. That's the truth. It doesn't push anything. Nah. The ring walk is the ring walk at this stage. Yeah. I've seen matches where, in fact, like the whole undercard, like six of the guys knocked the dudes out in like the first, second round. And the night went fast. And what they did to occupy the time was show us old fights from the legends and shit that night. I forget what fight it was. It was a long time ago. But yeah, I've seen situations like that. It does not speed up the time. It does not. The ring walk is the ring walk. These guys can walk in here and everybody lay each other out. It's all right. They'll just occupy the time. Wow. No. So the little guy in the red shorts, in his last four fights, he missed weight. For four fights in a row, it might not be your weight division, homeboy. You might not be able to make that weight. You might want to just go up. You're not making that weight like that. Yeah, he doesn't want to overextend
Tonight's main
because
event
the little dude is waiting for him to overextend on his shot.
against Jamaine
He's
Ortiz.
waiting for him.
In the ring is Harvey Dock, and this will be his 33rd world title fight. Cambosis Jr. and Nakatani, those are the
Harvey
two
Doc,
defending champions.
he's a good referee.
Teofimo Lopez fights, and other notable fights on his docket are
Look, oh, notable fight.
Crawford Spence and Haney Lomachenko. Two of those
Crawford and Spence, Haney and Lomachenko.
four in this evening feature Cyril Gibbon, his 55th world title fight,
Wait a
and
minute.
even Sutherland just 2 fights behind him in that rank.
He
Both
refereed the Lomachenko fight good.
a Lopez fight, and Steve Weisfeld has judged both Lopez and Ortiz in fights that they've won. So that's your breakdown of the other people who will be involved in the fight tonight in the main event, besides Teofimo Lopez and Jamaine Ortiz. Good crew, by the way. Great crew. Great group of judges. A lot of experience. Not only that, but Harvey Dock, who
He was running all night.
famous for the Mega Fist. Absolutely.
That was a big assignment for Charlo, bro. It was just a big assignment. You were asking for too much. 3 weight divisions? Come on, man. Did you guys really think he was going to pull that off? Really? The fact that he lasted to 12 rounds impressed me. Canelo Alvarez should have knocked that man out. That's a man that came up 3 weight divisions, bro, and you couldn't knock that dude out. What's that say about you? You're the world champion at 168 pound, and you have all 4 belts. I'm proud of Canelo. Charlo. I'm not proud of his performance. It made him look bad. I felt like he could have did a better fight, but I don't think that his body was responding. And I know what that's like. I know what it's like to have skills and get fat. And you know what it's like. You remember in your head, bro. I got skills, but your body is not acting the way you want it to. It's not getting the oxygen you normally get. You're not getting that explosiveness from your body you once got. And you know it's there. The beast just doesn't turn on. It's like the engine was stalling all night on him. He must have felt like he was in quicksand. He really must have. But he did some smart things in that fight against Canelo Alvarez. And I gave him praises for understanding to taking that standing 8 count when he took the knee that Canelo Alvarez dropped that big bomb on him. The Charlo twin knew he was hurt and he understood what was going on and he needed to take that knee. A less experienced fighter would have been stubborn and he would have stood up and he would have wanted to exchange with Canelo. Canelo would have knocked him out. But he was smart enough to know, wait a minute, I'm hurt. I'm that hurt. I need to clear my head. And he took the standing knee count. He dropped down. It was a smart move. In fact, it was so smart of a move, it got him to the 12th round. He didn't get knocked out, did he? He didn't get finished. That was a smart move he did. You know, he just, I knew not to expect a lot from the Charlo twin when he fought Canelo Alvarez. And I wasn't going to hold him. We were asking a lot from that man. You know, and he did what he did. You know, and then when he gave that kind of performance, a lot of people shitted on him. You know, they expected to see the same, you know, you got to understand fighting. He wasn't going to do that. And if you check out my videos, I tell you that in my videos leading into that fight. You know, I got receipts. You know, this is what I do. I call these fights, bro. And I try to tell y'all it wasn't going to happen. I never believed it, not for a minute, not for a second. I didn't buy their narrative. That's interesting. That's interesting that Jermaine Ortiz does have 8 fights above 135. You know, it goes to show you that he was already outgrowing that division. It was just a matter of time to moving up to the 140. There's gonna be a lot of fighters that are eventually gonna have to move up, and there's some fighters that I want to see move up, right? But when you start moving up in weight, you're only moving up into another fresh batch of killers, okay? Because at the 147, you got fighters like Jerron Boots Ennis. You're gonna walk into that fucking and come on, man, right? And then if you stay at 140, you got Devin Haney, Subriel Matias. You know, you got some killers there too. So things are gonna get really interesting, and it's gonna get tight for the ones where that I said at the beginning of this year, be prepared to see your favorite fighter get knocked out this year. I said it, I called it. And the herd is going to start to thin out. The guys that are just not good enough to be there are the ones that are going to start to get knocked off. And they might be some big upsets, okay? But I really believe that this is going to be the year where, you know, now they're just going to be like, hang, hang. There's going to be a lot of big fights, and the people that are not going to be there at the top are the ones that are going to obviously lose, you know? So, you know, your Ryan Garcias, your Rollies, your Cruzes, your Pitbull Cruzes, all those guys, you know, we're gonna see where they end up. You know, it's soon there's just not gonna be any room at the top. There's gonna be a guy that's gonna dominate the 140, and soon there's gonna be guys that are already at the 140 that are gonna have to move up. You also still got technically Terrence Crawford. It's still technically the 147-pound champion. So if you move up to 147, technically it's Terrence Crawford's division with Edgeron Boots Ennis. You see? So these guys are slugging it out. These guys are definitely slugging it out here. But yes, the referees in there giving them their assignments, reading them out. Oh, he's trying to call Jermaine Ortiz a dirty fighter. He is. Anyway, I'm not going to lie for Jermaine. It is what it is. But if you ain't doing everything to win the fight, and it is what it is, man. Fight's a fight, right? Listen, um, one of the best fighters in all of UFC, right, is the GOAT, John Jones, right? He's considered probably the best fighter the UFC has ever had, right? And what is he mostly well known for? I'll wait. I don't need to. Eye pokes. He's a dirty fighter. I John Jones is famous for his eye pokes. If you hey, listen, if it's in the rule, it's in the fight, then hey, here's something about a fight, right? Isn't a low blow considered an illegal punch, right? It's a low blow, right? Okay. But there's been fighters that have been hurt in situations and they needed a break. The way you get a break, you hit a low blow. You can take the point deduction. They're going to bring you to a corner. They're going to bring him to another corner. But it's going to buy you some time. And it's going to let you clear your head. Aim low, hit him low. They might give you a warning, but you still got an additional 10 seconds between that. That's tragedy. You understand? Some of these things you might have to utilize in some situations. You know what I mean? So, and actually, like, oh, that was a nice shot. Yeah, so you're gonna have to utilize some of these things in the fight anyway. You know what I mean? It looked like fair game to me too. I believe there was 1 minute in the fight where Josh Taylor had got frustrated and he did some shit like this, but it was real brief and it was like one particular moment. It wasn't like he was doing it all night. What he tried to do right there you go, Terrence Crawford and Keyshawn Davis. He's telling him, go out there and do your thing, buddy. Go out there and do it. That's why Terrence Crawford is there too, supporting, showing love to Keyshawn Davis. And that also is rising his stock. When you see the decorated champion that is Terrence Crawford, you know, in the locker room with Keyshawn Davis, obviously that is also gonna, boost up. So, there's high space. That's why he has 9 fights and he's revered so high because of shit like that. And now he has to back it up. He's calling out some of the better level of competition. Well, then now he has to show up. But I don't think there was no dirty shit in the Teofimo Lopez fight against Josh Taylor. I think he used that as an excuse to get the opportunity to say something about Ortiz because he's been known to mix it up a little dirty in some of his fights. So. And it's not technically dirty. You know what I'm saying? It's just like, you know, um, he will bully a motherfucker. And if you're gonna allow him to bully you and push you around and shove that elbow right in your face like that and back you against the ropes and stuff, well then you're getting bullied, bro. You're getting punked down. So is it Jermaine's fault or is it your fault? Oh! Nice, good body shot. He was walking forward, walking forward, walking forward. It was the body shot that set it up, that overhand right, though, Tim Bradley. He couldn't take that overhand right because of that body shot, bro. It was the body shot that did it, bro. I know he hit him with the shot after, but it was that body shot that hurt him. Ooh, that's not good. That means that you got hit hard enough to get the back of your head cut. That shit hurts. He's still got a little snap to his punch, but that body shot definitely slowed that ass down. Combined with that hook, that right. If Keaton goes up top and then sneaks one right to the solar plex, right down the middle, not to the sides, but to the middle. Oh, now Acosta is cut on the side of the head. There goes my horse. Where's your horse? There goes my horse, he said. Oh, that body shot right there. And oh, but the right hand did hurt him better. I thought the body shot really hurt him good. That right hand sat him down. Yeah, that right hand sat his ass down. I thought he cringed forward with the body shot. It hurt him. It did. But not to the point where that I thought. In real time, it went by so fast that I thought the body shot was more effective. But when they showed it back on the instant replay, it showed that the right hand really fucking tagged him. Acosta? Ooh, that's your horse in the race? Come on, Acosta, bro. Two Mexican fighters got to take each other out to move up in the rankings. Oh, Acosta's coming back, bro. You know, that shot might have sat him down, but there are punches that are called the stun knockdown in boxing, where you get hit and you get dropped, but it's more like it stunned you, and it didn't hurt you, and it looks like Acosta still has his wits about himself. He's punching strong, but Keaton is taking some shots. He's just a short, stocky little dude. Just keeps coming forward. Keaton. And he's just coming in head forward. Yeah, he is definitely lunging a lot forward. Ooh. Yo, Costa can't keep leaning forward like that. What he's doing wrong is he is putting his punches together, but he leans forward. He's tired. He's real tired, and that cut is probably bothering him. The blood's going in his eyes, and he's probably feeling the fucking bang from his head clashing. Okay, that shit hurts. Okay. At the same time, he's trying to keep his wits about himself, right? And so Acosta right now, look, it doesn't look like the little guy is gonna get tired. It looks like he's keeping the same pace. He's gonna have to give him something to really, you know, back him up. He's gonna have to back him up. So he's gonna have to sit down on some of his punches. Stay in the pocket, man. Lopez is gambling on the fact that the moment's gonna be too big. Is that what he just said? Lopez is gambling on the fact in that interview. What he just said is that he's gambling in the fact that his experience is way better than Jamaine Ortiz, and that he's not going to be able to handle the bright lights. Is basically what he's just saying. If you're gambling on the fact that he ain't going to be able to, so he's thinking about bringing him out to deep water and drowning him. That's his game plan then. I know Jermaine Ortiz personally, right? And throughout his interviews, I've watched him. I know he's an articulate young man. He knows how to express himself. He knows how to talk. He knows how to think. The thing is that all he's been really saying leading up into this fight is that he's gonna knock out Teofimo Lopez. I'm gonna knock him out. Every interview, I'm gonna knock him out. I'm gonna knock him out. I'm gonna knock him out. So I started saying to myself, is he saying this just because that's what everybody, as a fighter, you think that's what you want them to hear, right? Or is that his game plan? Is he really thinking he's going to go in there and try to knock out Teofimo Lopez? Like all wild and let all the energy like focus up and he's just going to be so, then that means that Teofimo Lopez would be right. The moment would be too big for him and Teo could catch him. He would prove Teofimo Lopez right in that situation, right? So, that him saying that constantly, I'm just gonna knock him out. That made me start like saying like, I know who Jermaine is. I know he knows how to talk. I know he, has no problem expressing himself. He's not, but at the same time, what do you expect from a fighter? To give up his fight plan? To really actually sit down and break down what he's going to do? You know what I mean? He's not going to do that neither. So hopefully he's doing this and saying this, I'm just going to knock him out. That's all I'm going to say. He's one on those, but he actually has a real game plan, a real strategy, and that if the knockout comes, don't go looking for it, but if it comes, it comes. If it doesn't, it doesn't. The way I see this fight playing out, it's going to go to a decision, and may the best man win in the decision. The way the scoring has been going on, I've been trying to pay attention to it, but hosting the show, talking to you guys and everything, I really haven't. But for the most part, I haven't seen any scorecards so far off that they're not seeing the same fight. You know what I mean? I feel like the referees are on the same page, calling the fight correctly. That being said, I think that the refereeing's gonna be good tonight. Just in case, you can take the referees out of the equation. They don't have to be here. Matter of fact, you can tell them, take the rest of the night off, boys. We won't be needing you. We won't be needing your assistance. Be like, this dude and shit. He be like, yo, I don't even know why you paid him to show up. You ain't gonna need them. This short dude does not look like he's gonna get tired. But his technique is starting to go down. He's starting to get a little wild with his shots. Just slightly. Look, his hands are down by the waist-side, and he's doing this at some certain. He's staying, but look, waist down. Look, wait, hands down, right? Put your hand out there. He'll throw punches at your hand when you shift like this to try to hit you. Come over. Like throw it out your jab and leave it for a second. And let him throw over that. He's short. You're going to control his forehead and let him throw, then come over. Just throw the jab like you're throwing it, but just leave it there for a second. Just like he's going to throw punch like this. And boom, because his punches are coming from down here. Right? Bam! Snap it quick. But you can get fucked up like that. If you don't know what you're doing, you can also get knocked out. But it's a good chance. The way the fight's going, the way he's dropping him from right there, it might. He's just coming lunging forward. Be patient. Be patient. Set yourself and throw the shot. Be patient. Be patient. Just no. Stop lunging forward. The dude in the white, stop leaning forward. Stop. Bro, stand a little. He's tired. He was tired. He was tired. He gave it all he wanted. I think your boy lost, bro. He got dropped in the fight, didn't he? So, nice shot. See, that's what he was doing. Those shots right there in the beginning. But when you're tired and you're fatigued, it's easy for me to sit here in this chair and say, do this. That fucking guy's tired, right? He's fucking been feeling some shots. He's got headbutted like 4 or 5 times. He's bleeding from here. He's got, you know. He just, you're tired and you're hurt like that. It's hard to keep your technique together. You know, you want them to do some things, but they're not fucking robots, bro. They're human, you know, and their technique. But he'll learn from this and he'll come back and he'll grow. Georgia Costa and si- 62 to 39. And like I said, the point systems are not measured. You see how they showed that chart and they showed the guy throw this many jabs and the other guy throw this many punches, right? You saw that, right? Okay. And you would think that that would award that guy the fight. But that's not how they're scoring the fight. Yeah. Yeah, because of the knockdown. Definitely won it because of the knockdown. That's what won him the fight. That's a 10. That's a 10-8 round. That's almost 2 rounds right there. It is 2 rounds. Yeah. Once he got that 10-8 round on him, he snuck one or two of those rounds in between. Now all of a sudden he's up 4 rounds. That knockdown was big. It was definitely, in my opinion, the factor of the fight. Had he not knocked him down, the fight could have went either way. Because it depended how the judges were viewing the more eye-catching of the shots. This guy was throwing more punches, but who was doing more damage? And since none of those cuts were judged by a punch, meaning the referee went back to the judges and said, hey, I deemed it a headbutt. I deemed it this, so you don't get points for that cut. If he deems that a cut by a punch, those are points. Big points. Yeah. That changes everything. You snap up and cut that dude, you might walk away with a 10-8 round. Yeah. Now, in fact, I knew this. And now I don't know it. I wonder why. Is there a 3 knockdown rule in effect in this fight? They're going to say it anyway for us before the fight starts. While they're in the thing. As we get closer to the fight, they're going to lay out the rules, like the tail of the tapes of the fights and shit. They're going to do that. Top Rank does it all the time. Right? So I wanted to know, is the 3 knockdown rule in the fight? Is the 3 knockdown rule not in the fight? And I believe I already found out the answer to that. And now I forgot it mysteriously. I don't know what could have caused that. I'm going to have to work on that. But I believe there's no weight claw on this fight right here neither. There's no 10-pound weight claw, right? The only belt that has that is the IBF, the one that Mattia has. You fight for that belt. Fighting for that belt, there's a 10-pound weight claw fighting for that belt. Other belts, it's optional. It's between you, that fighter, whether you want it to be in the fight, and whatever the weight you want to negotiate it. On the night of the fight that Devin Haney came into the fight against Vasil High-Tech Lomachenko. Now, mind you, that's a fight that was scheduled and made at 135 pounds. 135 pounds. Devin Haney walked into that fight on that night more around the 165. 165 pounds. He gained 30 pounds. That's insane. That's fucking insane. Like, are you kidding me? So, and then you wonder why some of these fighters insist on a weight claw. Meaning your fighter can't exceed 10 pounds or vice versa. You know what I mean? So, Ryan Garcia had a weight claw in his fight, right? A lot of fighters have had them. Some fighters, in fact, don't like it. They're like, nah, we should be able to fight, if we're cutting weight. Well, some people can cut weight more better than others. So I don't know how you feel about that. Cutting weight is a dangerous thing anyway for both sides. It's dangerous on your body, and it's also dangerous because a much bigger guy is bullying a much smaller weight division so that he can be successful. You see what I'm saying? Just because he feels like, And look, speaking of what I was telling you, of any of the fights went faster than accordingly, which in fact some of the fights did. Look, there ain't nobody in the ring. There's just a bunch of lights flashing and they playing music. Why? Filling in the time. The ring walk will always be the ring walk. They will not speed anything up. um the last time I've seen them ever speed up a fight, oh, all right, the Japanese dudes fight. In that card on that fight, I remember they in the prelims they was just dropping dudes, right? He came out earlier than what he was supposed to. So them dudes, like, if you're knocking people out, they're like, yo, push them through, I guess, right? But not here in Vegas. Vegas runs on a schedule. That's it. They got the fighters sleeping, adjusting to the night, to adjust. And they tell them, you sleep during this time. We expect you in the casino at this time. You should, go accordingly. There's never going to be a point where they bust into the locker room and they're saying, the guys knocked everybody out. Hurry up, and you're next. That's never going to happen. They don't build that kind of pressure on the fighters. They're not going to do that to them. And they got a time schedule. And when that time hits down that door, he should be getting up, walking through that door. That's how it goes. That's the professional level. 12 pounds is the average. Average, on average, right? But like I said, not everybody loses and gains weight the same. I've seen some of these skinny black dudes, bro, lose a tremendous amount of weight when I was coming up in the amateurs. Yo, I knew these dudes, they was literally losing overnight like 18 pounds, draining out of their body to make the weight. And they was gaining like 27 pounds on like the following day. It was ridiculous. So, not everybody cuts weight the same. No. But they can't really be that great for your body. Draining all the water out of your body like that, not eating, starving yourself, and then packing it all on. You're getting like almost 2 days to kind of like get that weight in, right? Because they're weighing you that day of in the morning, so you get the rest of that day, and then in fact all that night leading up into 12 midnight. So you got a lot of time in between there. It's almost fucking a day and a half, 2 days, to really get that weight back in and replenish and get all that water back into your body. Because what they started to realize was that not being properly hydrated can cause you to get knocked out faster, right? All right. What causes a knockout, right? What causes a knockout is when you're hit and your skull shifts, creating like a vacuum-like substance in between your skull and that tissue in between your skull, like your flesh and your skull, right? There's a little bit of air in between that, right? When you're not properly hydrated, that gap is wider because you're not properly hydrated. So the more movement in there, your skull will be able has more wiggle move, And the more that it makes that suction, that it goes forward and snaps back, that's how you go out. You go out in the moment that it's going back. But when you got enough water in your body, right, and you have to remember that most fighters know this, that when you dehydrate and you cut weight, your brain is the first organ in your body to release all its water, and it's the last organ to take it in. So when you're hydrating all night, all your other organs take the water first. The last organ to take water and get properly hydrated is your brain. So if you rush this guy on a scale, right, and get him in the ring in midnight, the chances are you're going to catch him dehydrated. You're going to get knocked out. And that can't be good for you, because that's how you suffer more concussions. You see? So, that being said, here comes Keyshawn Davis, baby. That being said, they got to give these fighters, and they started realizing, enough ample time to get hydrated. By doing so, it also gives them a window to pack on the pounds. You see? And, you know, if you cut weight really great, you can cheat the system. You've been training and fighting at that weight that you gained those extra 25 pounds, 20 pounds, and you've been fighting at that weight in the gym. If you're gifted at cutting weight, you can cut that weight, put that weight back on, and you're not going to be sluggish, because that's actually who you are. And you're going to go inside the ring and you're going to beat up on a much smaller guy. That's what's going to happen. But it's been around since boxing. Cutting weight, it's an art. It truly is. Some people have it mastered. Some people get hurt. Some people can't do it. You know? And the only weight in boxing that you don't cut weight is heavyweight. They don't cut weight at all. You come in, whatever. Once you pass that, you qualify. No cutting weight. Here we go. I done talked us all the way here. Come on, I think I've been doing a good job. Can I get a round one? Can I get some likes? Huh? I think I've been doing a great job entertaining, keeping us here, baby. Come on, Puerto Rico, papi. Oh, Sniper Pedraza, bro. I gotta show you some love, man. Scary moment right now for Pedraza. But I gotta admit, it actually wouldn't be a scary moment for him, because he's been in bigger fights than this kid with 9 fucking fights. It's actually like a step down for a man like that, of a world champion quality. This, in fact, is Keyshawn's big test, not Pedraza's big test. He's been battle tested. reigning and defending the WBO Continental 4-star season hotel Riviera Pool Lakeside title. Yo, the names they be coming up with, bro, I bet. The Continental. But hey, it's a great trophy to have for a young fighter, ain't it? I just know why the fuck they're doing it. I wish they didn't charge these kids this kind of money and allow them to win it as a trophy. But yet, you know, they gonna charge them fucking championship money for that stupid fucking belt. Fucking faggots. Bro, I hate that shit, man. Here we go. Come on, Keyshawn Davis. Pedraza. Keyshawn starts off with a good jab. Pedraza got a little bounce to his step. It's always that awkward movement of his. Nice little... Oh! Keyshawn Davis got hit! Pedraza snuck that in there. I thought it might have hurt him. It was okay. See, Keyshawn, you gotta respect this man. That's a world champion. He's gonna notice. He's settling in, Keyshawn. Look at that look on his face. Yup. He realized he ain't no punk. Right at that moment, and you could see it in his face. He realized he's gonna box him. He's gonna box him. Just be yourself, Keyshawn. Just be yourself. There you go. All that aggression he had early like that. Don't. Okay. Oh shit, Pedraza did say that in the fighter meeting. It's a lot of bouncy from him. Like, ooh. And that's what caused him in the Tank Davis fight. He wasted a lot of energy. He's trying to prove to himself he's still that kind of man. But he has to learn that he can still be that man with that same, aggression, but learn to shave things off your game. Learn not to exhort energy. He has to learn that about himself. There's way to get into where point A to point B without doing too much. That way you have more energy in the gas tank later in the fight. Keyshawn Davis right now is sitting back waiting on him. Pedraza hit him with that shot and it really woke him up. As you can see, he's not as aggressive as he was when he first came out in the first 10, 15 seconds. Okay? He looked at Pedraza like he was a has-been. And Pedraza woke him up. I know it for a fact. He's more composed right now. And he's really starting to try to pick his shots more. You see? Good sharp shot in the inside for Keyshawn. Pedraza got that forward pressure and he keeps testing the young man. And the one thing about Pedraza too, okay, his championship experience will show itself. That's a nice little straight step. Look, step to the side, and Pedraza shoots it right down the middle. Look, and then he switched it and went with the opposite hand right there. He showed him the left first, and then he did the same movement but came over the top with the right. He's switching up his punches real good, Pedraza. There you go, young man. Put that weed down. You have a responsibility to your craft. You're a professional. You want to get the best out of your body, young man. Some of us do it for recreational. We have our own reasons or what. But I'm not fighting for a world title, So, yep, you're going to have to. There's one thing about some of these young fighters that it's kind of bad sometimes when you get real popular early in the fight business, right? For instance, like Ryan Garcia, right? And Keyshawn, it started to come fairly fast for them. And, you know, um, a lot of fighters can fall victim to that. The all the attention, the extra attention, you know, um, that can really like hurt young fighters. But Pedraza is like really showing a lot. He was right. Ooh, that's a good shot. He's not. He's not backing down from Keyshawn Davis. He's not there to be Keyshawn Davis's punching bag. He's showing why he's an awkward fighter and he's tough to fight. Or did he trip a little? Yeah, yeah, he did. Headbutt. Nice. Keyshawn Davis is starting to get his timing down a little. Um, you could see that Pedraza keeps coming forward with that lunging. Keyshawn subtle step back. Shuttle step back. Yep, take the jab and then straight forward. Yes, yes, baby. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Good, good read, good read. Yes, yeah. Oh yes, yes, Keyshawn. That's the right thing to do. Cover up when you need to. Duck underneath. Don't take any extra punches. Keep the jab working, kid. Keep the jab working. Don't you lean going backwards. Slip your head outside in, tie up now. Block going out. Under. Go underneath. Keep the hand. But hit him. Okay, good. There you go. Nice, Keyshawn. I didn't like the fact that he kind of like lunged, fell into where after he threw the jab. If Podraza would have read that right, Pedraza, man, he look. There you go. There you go. Pedraza just keeps moving his hands. He's trying to keep you guessing, doing that awkward shit. It's effective. It's effective. It's effective. And let's see if the young man Keyshawn Davis is able to overcome what he's, this puzzle that he's bringing to him. Pedraza got like that. It kind of looked like if what was that movie? It was Jim Carrey was in it. He was the state trooper, right? And if he didn't take his pill, he would go into the crazy, and the guy would start going like this, and he start going, he get beat up, but he start coming at him. That's kind of what Pedraza looks like. He's like, hey yo, coming just straight coming at him, yo. He is catching him real nice. Ooh, ooh. Nice. Keyshawn's coming out strong a little bit. He's showing Pedraza he's not there to be bullied neither. And he's giving Pedraza power shots and trying to back him off him. Pedraza is trying to like keep that pressure, but Keyshawn, he's catching Pedraza with some big shots. Pedraza looks hurt right now. He's got to tie up. Pedraza, stop leaning forward. I understand what you're doing, but you're taking. He's doing that Tank Davis shit again. Okay, bro, you did that much work, Pedraza, to get him to throw that much punches, and then you're just gonna shell up. You gotta give him something back. He's giving Keyshawn Davis a lot of courage right now, throwing a lot of this. Pedraza's gonna come back. He was waiting for the young man to throw everything. And this is where Pedraza is gonna come and try to apply his pressure now. Keyshawn Davis has to relax. And he has to know not to throw everything out where that he doesn't leave himself vulnerable. Where that he now can't pick up his own hands. And I know he understands this. There you go, relax. Hit him with good shots, but relax shots. Cover up when you need to. Pedraza is not setting up his punches the way I would like him to. His pressure, though, is making Keyshawn breathe heavier. And then he's catching him with nice sharp shots. He's not putting his punches together, but he doesn't need to. because in the middle of his madness is when he sneaks the right punch in. He knows exactly what he's doing. This is Pedraza's fighting style. These punches he's landing on Keyshawn Davis are not by coincidence, and they're not by accident. He's throwing the punches away that he does to create diversion to land the one he wants. That's his way of setting up his punch. He's not like setting it up in the traditional sense where that, I see you doing a pattern, I lure you into one pattern and catch you. He's not setting it up in that way, in that regard. You know, the way I would like a fighter to set it up. How he's setting it up is he's letting the fight like, and then pat 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 boom, pat 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 boom, pat 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 boom. That's how he's landing his shots on Keyshawn Davis. Now, what Keyshawn Davis has to do in this situation right here is just make sure that when he's applying his pressure, that he's giving him something. Don't let it go to waste. And then in between, he has to believe in his training. Okay, he has to. Don't count the round in your head. You don't want to be there. Don't worry about counting the round. You worked and trained to guarantee that you would make this full fight, right? Then believe in your training. Breathe and do what you're supposed to do. That you're going to get out of the round. You've worked this hard, and your hard work is going to pay off, right? Okay. So when you train like that, you don't have to worry about your breathing, and you can just fight. Here comes Pedraza. More pressure coming in forward. He knows he's not faster than him. He knows he's just not going to outbox him. What Pedraza is going to do is he's gonna move in the inside, and he's going to get to him. And he's hoping to land some big shots. Worcester, Massachusetts. He's coming straight out of Worcester. Yeah, he took that fight against Vasily, and Top Rank said, "We will award you. Give Vasily an opponent, and if you take a loss, we got your back." He did good. He earned his way here. Earned the right. Yeah. You're at your job. If your company asks you to do something and you perform well, they should award you. This is how he makes his living. He's at his job. Ooh. What round is it? 4? Okay. Yep. Right. And he's just settling in, Keyshawn, now. Yeah, he is. It probably did, but that's not what took it out of him. That ass whooping that Tank Davis took that dog out of him. Ooh. Come on, Keyshawn. Just. Whoa. Um. Pedraza looks hurt. Pedraza looks hurt, but that's how Pedraza fights. He uh he looks hurt in a lot of his fights. He does. That's his style of fighting, and it looks bad too. But he's comfortable fighting there. I can tell you that much. Pedraza, right? Will Keyshawn Davis be comfortable fighting here? I saw Keyshawn Davis just get pushed by that referee, and his legs didn't look strong. It's only the fourth round. I saw another situation, and I was gonna say something, but I stopped. I says, "Nah, this young man can't be a little winded right now, could he? No, it's only the fourth round, right? If he don't get him out of here, Keyshawn Davis is keep fighting going backwards. Now, if you go fighting, you're fighting backwards. It's exhausting to fight going backwards. Nah, Pedraza, keep doing what you're doing. Keep doing what you're doing. Yeah, he's gonna have to start, but keep doing what you're doing, Pedraza. Oh, it's weakening Keyshawn. If Keyshawn didn't have enough pop in his hand to knock Pedraza out, yeah, no, he's initiating his game plan. His championship experience is gonna show. He might not be as fast as he once was, or he might not have that, but he does understand boxing. Keyshawn Davis has to stay his composure. Yeah, he can't get spooked by it. You know, when the fight starts getting tougher and tighter like this, Keyshawn's really got to bite down on the mouthpiece. And I'm telling you, he's going to have to rely on his training. Don't think you can be tired tomorrow. You can go to sleep nap tomorrow, bro. You tell your body what to do. Keep fighting smart, strong, and don't throw every shot with power. And just be yourself, Keyshawn. You got enough skill. And Keyshawn's got to stop allowing him to push him back. Fuck it. If he wants to fight in the pocket, fight him in the pocket. You're the more stronger out of the two, Keyshawn. And you're probably the slicker. Yeah, see, on the inside. You'll catch him with those uppercuts, Keyshawn. Don't let him keep pushing you back. See, Keyshawn wants to push back and he wants to get that punch off. So he's still gambling in the fact that he's going to use his legs to evade him so that he can catch Pedraza coming in. Rather than just standing there with him like that on the inside. There you go. But and then once you get, when the getting's good, get in and get out. Don't stand there and admire your work. You know what I mean? In world title fights, he's 3-1 with one knockout. In world title fights, 3-1 and one knockout. You know, that doesn't seem like a lot, but when you put it up against zero, it is a lot. Because Jamaine Ortiz got zero. You know what I mean? Jamaine Ortiz got zero title fights, and he's 3-1. with one knockout. So, see, that's where the experience comes in. You know what I mean? That I talk about.
Success in the biggest events, he's always showed up and showed out. This is one of the biggest events of his career. He's the headliner. It's here in Vegas, the Super Bowl weekend. He's definitely going to want to show out tonight.
Nice. Nice. Oh, Keyshawn's got him in a lot of trouble. Oh, they might want to start thinking about stopping his fight. No, Keyshawn's too strong. Keyshawn's strong. Stop the fight. Stop it. Yeah. Nah, when he was just saving himself. He took a breath. He was like, letting the ref like. And when it was time to turn it up, what happened was he believed in his training. He said, "Yes, sir, I am him. I will be tired tomorrow. It is time to perform." And he went in, bro. He went in. Yeah, that was.
Says that's a two division world champion that he just knocked out, that he just stopped.
Yeah, but he wasn't the same two division world champion. He gets the credit for doing that to a man like that. Okay, he's not the same fighter, but the fact that he did do it to him, yes. With only 9 professional fights, he took a two division world champion, and he was hitting him with big shots. These punches were being some partially blocked, and that's how hard he was hitting him. That he was just still breaking through it. It was just rocking him. Yeah, he was done. He was done. Good finish, young man. Good way. Good victory. Way to get the win. Oh yeah, that was great. Now here we go, baby. You know, we're about to get the fight. Yeah, let's get this fight poppin'. Listen. The time has arrived. The time has arrived. Now, um, may the best man win. Yeah, they're giving a little bit breakdown on Teofimo Lopez's career here. Everything I know, but look, I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna say I ain't nervous right now. This is a big one for us right now. This is our guy right here. You know, I would love to see him come home with the gold, baby. You know what I'm saying? You know, he's got to bring home the gold, baby. This is what we fighting for tonight. This is what it is right here. The WBO World Championship title, baby, is on the line. All right? All right, let's see who's gonna be walking out the ring tonight with the belt strapped across their chest. Cause we about to get it poppin'. What? 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 You want some of this? You want some of this right now? What? Huh? Huh? He's getting crazy. He's getting crazy. Yo, if he wins, you think I could get him to sign this? Hmm. Yo, that's what it is. WB, WBO. They said the WBO. Look at his belt. They just keep throwing them belts on him, man. And as for a young fighter, man, that's exciting, man. To have one of those belts placed over your shoulders is exciting. You, they keep bringing that marijuana shit up with him, huh? He's a professional athlete. He's at his job, man. He has to keep it professional. You know what I mean? Notice on his WBO title. What's up, Rob? What's up, baby? You know what I'm saying? We breaking down a fight here at Round One Sports Talk. You know how we do. But this was a great fight for Keyshawn Davis, and he showed that he can do that to a two division former world champion. Um, and like I always said, right, when they put these kind of fights in front of you, ooh, oh shit, that's that Keyshawn Davis Teofimo Lopez beef, and they was on the podium and they was exchanging words. And Keyshawn Davis did it the right way. When you want to get a man's attention, you don't gotta get all loud. You don't get all crazy. You can pull him to the side and talk to him. You know what I'm saying? And Teofimo Lopez was sitting up there trying to read a book, acting like he was distracted because he didn't even want to address the situation with Keyshawn. And Keyshawn said, "Fuck it, I'm gonna ask him right now." You know. So they exchanged their words and shit, and now it looked like they had resolved their beef or whatever. And then Keyshawn Davis was like, "Nah, fuck that. I'll fight you." Like, I can't puff past Rob because you didn't put in on this one, man. You always coming around, want to puff past, but you don't want to put in on this, man. All right, you out there out in Florida. You know what I'm saying, bro? I heard they got some good trees out there, bro. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? Swing through. You know what I'm saying? On the come through. You know what I mean? The moment has arrived. What do you guys think? What do you guys think is gonna happen in fight? And who you guys got right now? Come on. I want to hear it right now. Can I get some lights up in here? Damn it. Mm. White Mac. Mm. Actually, no. I'm wrong. It's a hemp wrap, like wrapped in some hemp shit, whatever. But the whole shit of the thing, like the when it was printed, it goes like that. I can't really make it out. Well, we are here, man. We are fucking here, bro. Jamaine just gotta be himself. Don't let the moment in the night steal this from him. Learn how to really embrace the moment and not pretend to say that you're taking the moment in. There's a difference in that. You know what I mean? Um, trying to convince yourself that you're not nervous and saying, look, just keep, saying that is one thing. But really, becoming one with yourself and agreeing that you're just going to let nature take its course and allow the fight to play out the way the fight's going to play out. I believe that that's kind of like the best way. I'm not saying start slow, and I'm not saying to let him do what he wants and let it play out that way. I'm saying do what you were trained to do. Do what, give him the ass whooping you trained for. You see? But at the same time, you know, that's what you trained to do. Cause some situations, cause some things, get some reactions out of him and see how he responds in some situations. You see? And then notice when he's responding in the situations and later in the rounds when he's not reacting, when he's no longer becoming defensively sound because he's just that slightly much more tired. You see? And that's when you got to catch on to those things because that's what you've been working on in your game plan all night. Okay, that's how you're baiting him and you're making reads. During the fight, you gave him a combination, and while he was fresh, he blocked that shit. Pop. That didn't mean that that combination doesn't work. You see? So later in the fight, you pop, 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 you hit him with it again. This time, he didn't get it up as fast, and you were able maybe to like nick his face. You're like, okay. So you try the combination a little bit later, maybe a round later. The same one. Da 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 ba. If you happen to catch him with the shot you were trying to catch him was a speed shot. You know what I'm saying? Like a ba, right? If he gets that little bit tired where you feel comfortable to let that go, then you got him. You're like, hang, and you got him. You see? So, you know, there can be a lot of reads, a lot of different ways. Yeah, he had to close the deal right there. He has to.
Seems like he can't control him mentally. You can see he gets frustrated, but you don't buy that he was sick. If that was the case, why are you trying to rip somebody's head off? I don't know, just wouldn't get to team right, you know.
If you've never been on quite this kind of stage, how do you know he's ready?
Mentally, I've been preparing myself since I turned pro.
Hmm.
Everything that I've received, I've
He thinks
mentally
so.
prepared myself for
We're
it.
about to find out.
So my goal is to focus on this fight, focus at the task at hand, and just make it over.
You say another day of thinking. Biggest fight of your life.
Biggest fight of my life without fighting is a celebration.
What does this night, this fight mean to you?
It's gonna be a date that I had close to my heart for a long time. February
You know what? He's actually 1 year older than Teofimo Lopez.
For a guy who's never been on this kind of stage, there's a real purposeful stillness to Jamaine. He's giving away his spot. He got his microphone dusted off to his punches. He's not really talking. He's not saying everything. He has time to explain himself.
That's good stuff. Some important stuff right there. And let me say this, Jamaine Ortiz, when he was in his first fight, he had not hesitated to go hard on Lopez. I think that's a key I mean, he was about to take the L. He went out there and he put his hands on Ortiz. Not afraid to take it. This is a fight Jamaine Ortiz has been waiting for. But Jamaine, you said you said it. Your game plan is very tweaked. These fights, everyone got a game plan till they get punched in the face.
Oh yeah.
They say they're gonna knock you down, bro. You've never been knocked down. And to me, that's a key. The more fights that I've seen you put on, it's so many things that I can see but I think to myself, I need to have a shoulder like John Cena. I don't need that fight over with some boxing or anything like that. I want to be honest about what happened. I want you to get this out. I want to
He has proven that anything can happen. He's the guy that upset
Let's go.
Lomachenko when Lomachenko was on top of the world.
absolutely. However, he also is a guy that's fought against those who mirror similar styles as far as athleticism goes.
They're gonna bathe him in Vaseline?
Mark, you said something
What the
earlier
hell?
about the fact that he believes that his team will win, that he will win. He's not here to lose. And I understand and challenge every fighter that comes here at this stage to win. However, I think he was overmatched in this fight due to the fact that Teo has the experience.
All right, let's get right to the left. Jimmy, what do you got?
All right, well, let's go with Lopez. Let's start with Lopez right now. Someone should have told or Kamba not to rush his dinner. Teofimo Lopez has the ability to punch in between combinations. As you see him trapped in his corner right here, finding space to go shove in the shoulder roll, the Philly shell, and you see the counter right hand and the quick left hook in between. He's going to have to do this against Ortiz, and I'll show you why here in just a second. See, Ortiz is
Here
the
we
kind of
go.
puncher. Excuse me, a combination puncher. He likes to come forward offense, get busy with his offense. However, when you do
Now,
that,
Jamie
you
Ortiz
lose
said
that
that
edge, and that's a perfect opportunity
the Lomachenko fight was his toughest fight. But I think that last fight was his toughest fight.
on the flip side, you have Ortiz, who's the man that's going to look to be able to counter Lopez on his way in. See that entry right there? You saw the low hands from Lopez. You saw the
Use the
counter from
bathroom real
Kamba.
quick.
And just to give you an illustration, the right hook is the punch that you want to look for when it comes to facing a guy like Lopez.
That is Jimmy's Lavin brought to you by
go. Here we go. Here we go. It's fight time. I'm the greatest boxer they ever seen since Muhammad Ali.
Doing this for the money and the clout and the fame, and I know it. This is my first time fighting for a world title, so it's definitely the biggest fight of my career. I always felt I was capable of what I'm able to do. I think the world's gonna see something that the world hasn't seen yet.
Ortiz being much the aggressor here.
He's doing exactly what he's supposed to do.
He never made me question myself in 2015. He will be having me close down.
Ortiz is strong. He's a strong fighter.
This is a different time, and this kid is gonna feel the magnitude of this. The takeover is gonna come to an end very soon.
Look,
Everybody else is in.
Teofimo Lopez knows that he's been receiving a lot of criticism, right, for not keeping his composure in fights, right? Especially in the George Camboza fight, right? So I believe that in this fight right here in particular, he's gonna try to show that he's composed. His theme has been that he's been calm, cool, and collective with focused aggression. He's reading a book in the press conference. The way he's talking, he's trying to not elevate his voice, but saying stupid shit, always being Tio. But he's trying to like show you leading into this fight that he's calm, that the moment is not big enough for him, that he's a showman. That's what he's showing me, right? So I think that he's not going to allow that the moment is going to get so big because that's what he's preaching. Okay. So we're in for a fight. That's what that tells me. Because Jamaine Ortiz is nobody's doormat. He's not going to lay down tonight. That young man is prepared to take it there tonight. Okay? And I believe this is going to be a highly contested fight. Jamaine Ortiz just can't let the fight slip away from him. What he has to do is that he has to keep up with Teofimo Lopez. And before every round finishes, he has to, say to himself, does he feel comfortable that he won that round? Did he do enough to win the rounds? In fights, fighters sometimes have a tendency to take off a round. And in those moments, you have to prepare yourself to not allow him to take any rounds off. When you see that he's just floating out the outside and giving you a lot of feints, you have to apply the pressure on him. Tio, when his fight plan is not going according to fight plan, he has a tendency of getting out of character. That's kind of where Jamaine Ortiz wants Teofimo Lopez tonight. He doesn't want him dancing in front of him, doing the Fortnite dance in front of him, because if Teofimo Lopez starts doing that Fortnite dance, you're headed for a bad night. Okay? So, Jamaine Ortiz, look, I said this leading all the way up into this fight. I said it. They're similar in a lot of ways for me. I know that their fighting styles are not similar, but their attributes, their height, their reach, their frames as men, and they're both strong fighters. Teofimo Lopez showed on that night with George Camboza he was ready to die in that ring. He wasn't going to just allow George Camboza to walk away with those belts. He was going to fight to the last sound of the bell. He's been in fights like that. The performance he did against Josh Taylor really surprised me in Tio's performance. So I have to give him, credit where credit is due. Jamaine Ortiz has also shown that he is battle tested. In fact, in his last fight, he's saying that Vasil High-Tech Lomachenko was his toughest fight coming into date. Well, I think his last fight was his toughest fight, where that he really faced adversity in that fight. He was dropped twice in that fight, and he did enough within a 10-round span to win the fight. That speaks volumes. You can be dropped twice in a fight, in a 10-round fight, and still win that fight. Okay, you had to have your shit together. You know, some fighters in those kind of situations, being dropped twice, will just concede to, I don't want to get hurt anymore. He's dropping me. He's got me beat. Etc. Not Jermaine. He showed that he wants to win, and he's gonna take it there. You're gonna have to shut him out of his senses to stop him. Okay. So right now they got some highlights going on. Let's put some volume on this bitch right here.
He understands what he has to do.
This is Top Rank on ESPN.
So far the fights have been pretty good. Keyshawn Davis showing a lot of potential and promise there, showing a lot of power and strength. And Madison, Abdullah Madison.
On the biggest sports week in Vegas history, isn't it fitting that we've got a great world championship fight? The way it's always been in Vegas as you look down at Mandalay Bay.
And also we had the young man out of Kansas City looking good. The other Garcia there. There's so many of them, right? But Alan Garcia, okay, he looked good. He looked strong. He looked real strong. And the fact that he came out to watch his fight, I saw him in the crowd. He was studying him. You see? And that's a future opponent. Okay, so it tells me that young man's doing his homework. That's what I like to see right there. Let's give it up for Jamaine, the technician, Oritz, from Worcester, Massachusetts, damn it. Come on, Jamaine. That's what's up. Woo, baby, it's fight time, baby. Let's get it poppin'. ESPN Plus, baby. I bought it, Rob. I got the ESPN Plus, so. Oh, yeah. You on your way home? I got Ali by knockout. Rob, you're so stupid, Rob. Stop texting up. You're messing up my texts with all your crazy shit. You got it? All right, good. The butterflies just hit me right now. Right now, it just hit me. I was good all the way into this point right here. It just fucking hit me. Ah, woo! Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Ya se acabó el abuso. Puñeta. Vamos. Vamos, mi gente. Fucking Teo, huh? Yeah, Rob, you're late. He's been calling himself that all week. That's what the theme of the fight was, Rob.
The young man.
And he turned to us yesterday. He
The
said,
posters and everything was like the circus theme.
the next great one in the sport to entertain everybody. And he has throughout his career. From becoming the fastest rising prospect with the one-punch knockouts on Heisman night to winning the undisputed championship against Lomachenko.
You about to get hurt, punk.
Bouncing back from the shocking loss to all the on-the-ring drama to questioning whether or not he still has it, only to put forth the signature performance
Yeah, you're performing.
to claim this title.
You want to choreograph shit.
Second-time lineal champion, Teofimo Lopez.
Let's go, let's go, let's go. It's time. Let's go, Jamaine! Wista's on the map, baby. It's time. It is time. The belt is on the line, ladies and gentlemen.
Presented by Hall of Fame boxing promoter Mr. Bob Arum, brought to you this evening
Bring the belt home, baby. Bring it home.
Sportsbook. Download the app today and by C4 Energy
Come on.
at Smith's.
It's time, baby.
This fight is scheduled for 12 rounds.
Come on, Jermaine, man. Stay focused, baby. You got this.
Magazine Junior
You got this, man. You got this. We all behind you here.
Our judges
Come on.
at ringside, Tim Cheatham, David Sutherland, and Steve Weisfeld. And the man in charge at the sound of the bell, Mr. Harvey Dock. And now, to everyone in attendance here inside Michelob and to everyone
Man.
watching on ESPN. This is boxing. This is Top Rank. And oh, baby, this is the main event. Introducing first, out of the blue corner, presented in association with Jimmy Birchfield's Classic Entertainment and Sports, with his head trainer, Rocky Gonzalez.
Rocky! Shouts out to Rocky, baby.
Wearing black and turquoise trunks. His record, 17 victories
He looks good.
with 1 defeat.
He looks good. He looks well. Replenished. His face looks full.
He is the former NABF lightweight champion. He is making his first world title appearance from Worcester, Massachusetts.
Let's go, Worcester, Massachusetts. Rise up! Woo! Let's go, Jamaine. Let's get it, baby. It's time.
Introducing the other corner. Presented in association with Takeover Promotions.
He's got the belt upside down. Bum.
Teofimo Lopez Sr. He weighed in at 106
Yeah, turn it the other way.
pounds. Wearing
The guy corrected him. He was like, yo, 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 yo. Right?
his record, 19 victories with 1 defeat. 13 of those victories coming by way of knockout. He is a 2016 Olympian, a lineal world champion in 2 weight classes. One of the best pound-for-pound fighters
He made sure he brought every belt he ever won to the contest to make it look like all fighters do that. But all those belts are not on the line. There's only one belt on the line. It's this one, the IBO, which is he's got 3 of them, so it's one of them. Oh, he has both the ring and the lineal. I thought he only had the lineal, the 2. Now they're saying he has the ringside. Well, the ringside's right up there, but I thought he run the ringside in 135. And I thought he was just bringing it out for show. All right, Tio, you did your little performance. You did your little fucking thing. All right. Fuck Tio for now. I'll love him tomorrow. I'll show him some love tomorrow. On a future fight some down the line, meaning tomorrow. Because boxing's boxing. She's talking aside, rivalries. I'm smart enough to know that I love my rivals. Without my rivals, then what would the fight be? You know what I'm saying? I need my rivals. So I'm the kind of man that I appreciate competition. I've always appreciated competition, and I don't shy away from it. But I also don't hold animosity. But in the moment, let's get it popping right now. Jamaine Ortiz, baby. May all the fighters be with you. The fight gods. Good movement. Don't go for his sit feints downstairs to the body. He's going to try to go downstairs and hit you over the top. Good footwork. Good footwork, Jamaine. Good shot. Good in and out. Don't give him opportunity.
Lopez punch, initiate offense, and he can make a miss and make him pay, he can win these rounds.
Jamaine Ortiz, the challenger, coming out in that southpaw stance. He will switch stances. He is
Good patience, Jamaine. Good patience. Don't buy into it. Yep. Jermaine's he's got, this is a pretty good start. Teofimo Lopez is, there's that lunging step that I was talking about, that jab. Jermaine's got to stay focused. Yes. Good. That's exactly what I'm saying. Tim Bradley, thank you. I'm telling you, this dude must be listening to me. There you go. There you go. Moving in and moving. Keep it moving. Moving around. There you go, Jamaine. I was just going to say that. I need you to be a little bit more active, making sure that you're winning the round. It's good to have Tio coming to you, counter-punching, but it's also, you have to show the referees and, that you're being the aggressor. Here, Tio's initiating the action. Tio is good with his defense there. Ortiz did what he needed to do, but Tio blocked it. Good. Okay. He got out of the way of that. Good, Jamaine. Nice, Jamaine. Good. Teofimo, look on his face already. Where he feels like he's disrespected because he's in with a lower opposition. Teofimo Lopez is looking for false confidence right now. He's looking to try to convince himself that he's better than Jamaine. That's what I got out of Teo's body reaction right now. And he's realizing that Jamaine's way better than what he thought. He's better defensively responsible. He was quicker on the trigger and he was better on his footwork than I bet you Ortiz thought he was. Because I know I'm surprised. Yeah. You see, it wasn't surprising that Jamaine can do that because he did it before against other guys. That's not what's surprising. What's surprising is he's doing it at the level against this kind of fighter. Teofimo Lopez must have felt he was going to shut him down. And he wasn't going to be able to move like that in front of him. The fact that Jamaine Ortiz is doing that in front of him, it's got to be surprising him a little. He's realizing Jamaine's better than what he is. I think Jamaine Ortiz won that first round. And I'm not being biased. I think he got the better shots. Nice shot right there by Jamaine. Yeah, don't let him catch you switching your feet. Yeah. Stay active. Don't be nervous, Jamaine. Know that you're a better fighter. Know you're a better fighter. You got to know it. You got to believe it. You got to know that you are better. Oh. Don't. That's right. Nah, don't tell me how to calm down. Don't listen to him, Ortiz. Tio coaching him like, nah, like, nah, you came in all with that wild shit. Nice, Ortiz. Nice, good step back, good patience. He's starting to get his timing and he's starting to get his distance. Yo, I think Jamaine's gonna start to realize he's a better fighter. That's what I need Jamaine to believe in himself and know it. Because I know he thinks it, right? But it's another thing to actually believe it inside the ring. You know what I mean? I know he's got all the confidence in the world. It's just different in there. He's giving Tio respect that he probably normally wouldn't have given him. You have to understand. You see? Oh, Jamaine, you're quick on that trigger, young man. Yo, he almost got Tio, bro. There he goes. Nice, Jamaine. Yeah, don't let Tio just relax. Don't allow him just to do what he's doing. Like, you know what I mean? And I know. Oh, I'm noticing that Jamaine is the one going backwards mostly all this night, but he's going backward to it because of his own doing. Confront Lopez like that. I think Teofimo Lopez might have stole that round at the end there. I'm not sure. Jamaine did a lot of good work in the early part of that round. But the bigger punch was done by Lopez. And if the bigger punch was done by Lopez, he's gonna win the round. By that by the merit, the way that the judges are viewing it. They're not viewing it by the amount of punches. They're viewing it by the effectiveness of the punch. Yo, Oscar De La Hoya's girl looks like a fucking plastic Barbie doll. Look at her lips, like they got blown up. Like, yo, I'm not gonna. Anyway, don't say it, Rob. I think it's 1-1.
Lopez doing the right thing.
Stop, 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 stop.
Good job by our Doc right
All
there.
right, Jamaine.
Intervene.
You got this is when it comes into the point of the fight that you got to believe you're just better than him.
This round is focusing on one target, and that's down to the body. Good change up and strategy there for him. Now
Ortiz has figured out
changing up his strategy.
when he's cutting back
He wants Ortiz
side to side and he's going forward. Ortiz knows exactly when he's coming forward.
There, but he didn't come back with anything.
love the exit too, showing him no respect, getting around him,
Yep.
exiting that weak side, which is the jab hand side. Good right hand to the
Right
body.
hand to the body
Yes.
as Ortiz tried to get out of range.
Yes.
Maintaining that southpaw stance. Now he darts
Nice.
in, nearly a clash of heads.
See, when he darts in, he gets off.
He's
He doesn't allow
you know,
to be able to counter.
Jamie's making reads too right now. And Teal's the one that's going forward. I don't like the fact that he's got Jamie. Oh, nice uppercut by Jamie Ortiz. Come on. And when they smile like that, he's hurt. Jamie, don't play into that smile. Go forward.
Ortiz with that
Ortiz, don't play into that.
on the inside against the champion.
But can
You had him hurt.
Can he keep this focus and concentration?
Yeah.
He lost focus in the Lomachenko fight. Let's see if he learned from that. And let's see if he knows how to manage his energy. You got to know how to manage your energy throughout the course of
Yeah,
your
you
career.
have to. You can't be going back all night, Jamie, baby. I know he's winning this round right now, but
Again, Lopez missing. A fighter hates when he misses. Can't stand it when he can't track down his opponent.
come on, Jamie, give me something. Give me something. I closed out this round strong. Just give me something. Something, baby. Don't end the round with nothing. You haven't thrown a punch in a while. Come on, Jamie. Come on, Jamie. Please. I'm Jermaine. Come on, Jermaine.
Ortiz as Lopez came forward.
No, see, that's what I don't want. For Lopez to get these stupid cheap shots and steal the round at the end. You know, that's why I want Jermaine to stay focused.
Good counter.
See, that's exactly what I'm talking about.
Quick hands of Teofimo.
You know, and then that's the last impression that the judges get on their mind. I still think that the more powerful punch, that uppercut, was stronger than any of those little jabs that he got at the end of the round. I still think that Jermaine Ortiz won that round. Yes, I do. And I'm not even being biased. I'm not like, nah, those punches didn't snap his head back like that uppercut did. So, and if you're looking at it in that aspect, not by the amount of punches landed, I'm trying to tell you, yeah, Jermaine won that round too. So it's 2-1 right now. It's 2-1. It could be 3-0 right now. All Jermaine Ortiz's way,
Culture Arena, Mandalay Bay.
right? In some judges' eyes.
The
It
takeover
could be 3-0 right now. But if I'm being like,
title challenger opposite him and Jamaine Ortiz.
Remember that surge you saw towards the end of that last round? Thought Ortiz was landing punches? Take a look at this. None of them punches really landed on Teofimo Lopez. A lot of those shots are grazing blows. Nothing solid. Nothing solidly landed on him. Great defense right there from Lopez.
Upper body to the
yeah, but they didn't show the uppercut.
Teofimo. Turtle shells for a moment. Through 3 rounds. Ortiz with a 12-9 edge. In
Jermaine, you can't let him just keep pushing you back.
From Teofimo Lopez's father says,
Nice.
look, first you got to move your head, but more importantly, start throwing combinations, and you've got to go
Jermaine, just bluff him. It looks like when you stand your ground, he goes backwards too.
Ortiz right now doing a good job tactically getting out.
Look, see? Look, boom, boom. There you go. Come on, Jermaine. Read these reads. There you go.
There it is. Found his timing. That's all it takes right there. One or two shots.
Oh, shit. I think Jermaine got
Set up with the right hand
the,
down to the
the
body.
worst out of that, maybe.
With the left hook from Teofimo Lopez.
But he took it.
Now inching forward.
He took it.
Feints with the left
He's
hand.
strong. He took his best punch.
He's able to angle out of
He took his best punch. He's still standing.
Lopez seemingly right now is having some success, and he's starting to get the rhythm and the exit. He's starting to understand
Yeah,
how
well,
Ortiz is starting
he
to
got
exit.
the heavier punch this round.
He's trying to take
Jermaine, you got to do something, baby. You got to do something, baby. You got to give me something. You got to give me something, baby.
trying to draw him in now.
See if that right hand opportunity exists as he does say, yeah, come on in. I'm going to put my back against this neutral corner.
Yeah, baby. Yeah, baby. Yeah, baby.
Says I will. And he digs to
Yeah, baby. Yeah. Let's go. That's right. Fucking fight him. Fight him, damn it. Gonna call me out like that. Come on.
That was a great ball.
Yeah. Get him.
Ortiz. He said, okay, you want me to come in? That's a psychological battle going on as well. You want me to come in? I will. I will come in.
Yeah, baby. There we go. The table to the tide just turned, baby. The table just turned. Jermaine's coming alive, baby. He's coming alive. Let's go. Woo! I like that round. I like that round right there. I like that round right there. Yeah. Tio played himself right there. He done played himself. Woo! Yeah.
Because I'm playing sleeper picks, and if I pick correctly, I can win 100 times my money.
I know, but with sleeper picks, you can share your picks to your friends. I would have shared my contest with you for free.
Yeah.
Daily fantasy on sleeper and get up to $500.
Yeah, they fighting for that too.
$1 million Whopper contest. I can tell
Yo, can I get some likes up in here, man, please, on the channel?
pickles and sport peppers. Bacon, egg, and cheese Whopper.
Creating your Whopper your way could win you $1 million.
Tim, take us through some of the success Teofimo.
Oh, man.
This is exactly what I was talking about. Teofimo is finally starting to get his rhythm.
Oh, shut up.
The right moment.
They saying he getting his rhythm. They showing his, but they don't show what Jermaine did. Oh, that's some sucker shit.
Weak side. This time he meets him with the left hook.
They're showing Tio's 1-2 shots of the round.
Continue to take those type of punches.
Oh, that's some sucker shit right there, bro.
Mark Kriegel, how do you score?
Yeah, baby.
39-37, 3 rounds to 1, all close, not particularly eventful, but Jamaine Ortiz has done more to establish
That's what I'm saying. Box copy cards right there. Got it.
corner very well last round.
That's what I'm saying.
I'm letting you know right now, Tessa, if I was to formulate a game plan for Ortiz, this is exactly what it would have been right here.
Nah, now he's getting on the bandwagon.
Inviting Teo. Teo
Yeah.
fight that well
Yep.
moving forward. He fights better, and he takes advantage of fighters that are aggressive and come towards him. As of
Oh,
right now,
Jermaine, you're going real wide on these big movements. Preserve your energy, kid.
in Ortiz,
Preserve your energy, kid. Teal's just walking forward, walking nonchalantly, walking. He's calm. There you go. Nice punch to the gut, though. I saw that, Jermaine. Good shit. Stay on your toes. Stay on your toes. Keep doing what you're doing. If this is how you train, then do it.
the question is, can Teo figure it out? Can he dart in at the right time, Tess, and catch Ortiz? That's the question right now. I'm waiting on it. He may get it, he may not, Tess.
Bernardo, what are they saying in the corner of Ortiz?
Oh.
is very happy with the performance from Ortiz. They say you can keep winning this fight with just one hand. Keep moving, keep him turning. You keep him moving all fight.
That's what he's continuing
Yep. Good tie up. Good tie up, young man. He doesn't allow Teo to get off any of his offense too. This is good. It's gonna get Teo frustrated. He's gonna start to make more mistakes. He's gonna get desperate. Look at Teo starting to turn into that fighter. Look, he's gonna start taking chances, lunging forward. His foot's starting to raise up. Mark my words. Look at Teo's back foot. Look, it's starting to, every time when he gets set, watch. Look, watch. When it's flat, he's not going to do it. Look, now Teo's trying to hop. See, look. Nice, kid. Nope, keep doing it. Keep doing it. Keep doing it. Yep. Yes, Jamaine won that round. Bro, come on, guys. Can I get a round one? Sports talk. Can I get a R1? Guys, what's up? Let's get some love up in this right here. My man is almost pitching a shutout. And I gave Teo one round. Teo ain't won a round, bro. This is the kind of performance this young man needed to do. This is the kind of fight he needs to sustain it, though. He's got Teofimo Lopez frustrated right now, as you can see. Teofimo Lopez is starting. Jamaine has to keep his composure, but don't be shy on the trigger. Don't allow, just because you see he's getting frustrated, right, that you're going to wait for him to make a mistake. Don't wait for him to make a mistake, because while he's trying to hit you, he can get lucky. Give him something in his frustration. Let's go.
He has a great game plan. He's executing it at the moment. But you got to set him up. You got to set traps for him. You see he keeps moving to his left. He's moving to his right, excuse me. You got to cut that exit off on him. Force him the opposite way. So, Teo, if I'm telling him, throw left hooks, son.
Ooh.
Throw left hooks. Again, he X's again. He leaves that open for him. Force him to his right. Make him use his backhand, which is the left hand.
Teo's looking to lunge.
Boxing from Ortiz.
See, again,
Those connect percentages were that we just flashed up moments ago.
again, not cutting off the ring. Good counter right there.
Jamaine, don't listen to the bulls. Stay disciplined to your game plan.
Put him in combination.
You're winning this fight. Stay disciplined to the game plan, kid.
It's amazing to me. Southpaw stance. You fought a southpaw in your last fight, and you're not able to cut off the ring on the southpaw. You got to get that lead foot outside of his to corner him, not allow him to get around to that outside, and walk left towards that way to force him.
No one's really landed any significant punches just yet.
He does it there, but
Jamaine,
set up shot after.
stay focused. Stay focused. Don't play into anything he's doing. Stay disciplined, Ortiz.
And he's living to it right now.
Stay disciplined, Ortiz. I need a little offense out of you. Yup, he's going to call you in.
Come to me. Come on, play along.
Yep. Good. Nice.
Another counter attempt right
Yep.
there from
Good.
Lopez, but not enough. He's countering one shot at a
Nice.
time, one punch at a time. He needs more combinations.
And there are limited opportunities for those.
Yes, because again, Ortiz again getting on his bike and he's gone.
Stay disciplined, Ortiz. Stay disciplined. Yup. Stay disciplined. Stay disciplined. Nice. Good jab. Stay disciplined, son. Don't let him hunt you down. Yup. Go in, grab. Yup. If you have to. Get that jab out. Yup. Don't be intimidated by him. It's pressure. Don't let him push you back, kid.
Ortiz using the lateral movement, flipping that southpaw.
Good. Nice. That's the only way Teo can fight with him. Yes, he's exerting a lot of energy chasing Jamaine. No, don't fight his ego. Don't fight his ego. He's trying to fight Jermaine's ego. He's trying to fight Jermaine's ego. No, Jamaine, don't let him fight. Don't let him get you in a slugfest. He's going to try to get you to go all in a fight that he's losing. Jamaine, you're winning this fight. Don't fight. Yo, call Rocky right now. Fucking Rocky. Rocky, pay attention, Rocky. Don't. His father got psyched up right there. He wants to have Jamaine stand in the middle of the ring with him. Of course he wants that. He's losing this fight by a wide margin. Why wouldn't you want to do that to the guy that's outboxing you? If the guy keeps outboxing you and you don't give him this opportunity to stand in the middle of the ring, you walk away with his belt. By you allowing to fight Teofimo Lopez's ego and buying into this fight that you're machismo, you're giving him an opportunity to get back into this fight. Jamaine Ortiz needs to stay focused. Fuck what he says. I don't fight the way you tell me to. Stay focused.
His son to throw more punches and combinations, but was an elusive target with Ortiz. But typically with Lopez, even with the counter punches,
He knows he's losing.
nearly 40% of his punches thrown come in combinations. That's fourth highest among all elite fighters in boxing. Round number 7 here.
Round 7.
We saw at the end of that 6th round the frustration of Lopez. He's playing to the crowd. Teofimo, this is what happened at the bell. As he was playing to the crowd, didn't leave the ring, and saying, this is what happened at the end of the last round. Saying, hey, come on, let's get this guy to fight. Engage here.
Oh,
But it's been
stop it.
strategy for Ortiz that has worked out well through the first half of the fight, Tim.
Absolutely.
Stay focused, Jamaine.
Hoping for a
Jamaine.
down.
Focus and fight.
His legs being very
And
strategic
fight.
there, choosing his spots.
You have to fight too in order to win.
Tying up Lopez. It's
You have-
frustrating. Again,
Yep.
when you can't
Don't think.
win, your offense
Yep.
and your opponent.
But it's good that
Think about
if he could take some of these rounds and preserve energy for the end of the fight too, to end strong. Wow, that was a headbutt. Headbutt. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. It's over the eye. Bad place.
Watch this. There's the clash right there. And that blood is gushing down above the eye. That's a bad spot.
Yeah, that
Ortiz.
happens. That happens with Southpaw versus Orthodox. Usually that happens. Power hands line up on the same side. So does the heads.
Mike Basil is the cutman, veteran cutman, one of the very best in the business for Jamaine Ortiz. And when you got righty versus lefty, he's prone to head clashes.
Now it's gonna make Jamaine more elusive. I think he just did Jamaine a favor. I think that cut just turned Jamaine into the fighter I want him to stay to be. He's more elusive now. You're fucked, Tio. I think that cut just saved Jamaine Ortiz. Yeah.
Focus on the body. Focus on the body.
Yeah, it did.
Another strategic move right here from Ortiz.
This is world title, baby. Come on. This is world title.
Partially blocked by Teo. It's like
That cut is going to make him defensively responsible and more elusive. Because now he has to be.
he's moving around the ring and he's boxing. He's looking sweet, but the crowd is not liking it at all.
Right hand from Teofimo.
There it is.
Follows it up. And now looking for that groove.
Damn, I wonder how hurt he is by the pain of the cut, by the headbutt. Or if he was dazed.
Giving angle. Coming with the right uppercut. The right uppercut from Teofimo Lopez. Finding more of a rhythm. Blood coming from the mouth of Ortiz as well. There was the clash of heads. That was enough. That bad cut on the eye. But that uppercut may have caused damage to the mouth.
That's right, Rocky. That's right, Rocky. Good instructions, Rocky. Good instructions, Rocky. Don't give him anything, Rock.
That was the
That's
first
right.
time all night long that Teofimo Lopez has hit double-digit connects. He had 11 punches landed in that 7th round, his best work of the night. 10 of those were power punches. He was 10 of 18 with his power punches.
Yeah, after a fucking cheating headbutt, motherfucker.
And Teofimo Lopez just missed his uppercut. You see him sneak outside.
Man, it hit his elbow. That uppercut never landed.
Lopez squared up in that
Never
he
landed.
was able to get his head outside. Just missed the mark with
Nice.
that uppercut. If that would have landed,
And it didn't.
would have been some problems for Ortiz.
And they're going to try to give it to him like he did.
Cut above the eye that came from a clash of heads. There's also blood
Come on, Jamaine.
after
Be defensively responsible, but you got to fight.
Teofimo Lopez.
You got to fight him. You have to fight him, puppy.
Move a little bit too much. Not a whole lot of offense.
Puerto Rico, baby.
Starting to mount his attack.
Come on.
Little by little.
Come on. Dig deep.
To Ortiz.
Dig deep.
He hasn't really landed
Got
a
it,
big
baby.
significant shot
Calm.
from the top besides that left
Focus. Aggression.
body work that Lopez was
Skilled.
putting in.
Be in your element.
See Ortiz with his mouth open,
Flow.
still moving a little less
Believe in
than he
yourself.
was inside the last round. However, Lopez still
Nice block.
create those moments for himself to be able to land.
They're going to come. Your moments are going to come. Don't allow him to create his. You're going to have to stifle. There you go. There you go, Jamaine. Don't allow him to create his moment. Yup. Nice. Nice shot. Nice check hook, Jamaine.
He's had a few moments with the check right hook. So he's fully committed to that.
There you go.
stance.
I'm just so puzzled. I'm just puzzled by the fact that Lopez had
Jermaine, give him something in his face. A couple jabs. Snap that jab. You haven't really were working your jab anymore. You veered away from it.
right. Moving
Because he doesn't want to give Ortiz anything underneath the jab.
a shot to
And that he's been keeping. See, I think Teo's been working, anticipating his jab, and Ortiz read that and took it away. Nice. Yo, Ortiz almost. He almost landed that. Teo's good evasive right there, baby. Yep, good shots, Jermaine.
right. Teo seemingly cutting it off now. However, Ortiz is
Now
moving
there he
right,
goes to the right again.
but he's not setting up. He's not setting up the right hand.
So
Jermaine's
his right stance.
Jermaine's managing distance good. Nice. I think Jermaine won that round right there. I think he did. What round are we in now right now? This fight's been going on since 2015, man. What the fuck, bro? Anticipation, like, let's just call a winner right now. How about that? Let's go to the scorecards right now. Fight's over. Let's go. Come on, Ortiz. How's your breathing? He looks good. I mean, his breathing's fine. He doesn't look like he's breathing real heavy.
Ortiz consistently circling away. Paltry connect percentage. He's only landed. Ortiz has only 16% of his total punches as we are through 8 rounds. And through 8 rounds, Mark Riegel, how do you score it?
77-75, 5 rounds to 3. Ortiz, he has studied Sandor Martin to great effect. It may not be the fight the fans want, but it's the fight that
Wow, he gave Lopez that last round?
athlete. He's way more powerful.
Nice.
At this point, he's getting outboxed. I think it might have changed in the 7th round.
Timmy, Mark mentioned Sandor Martin. That was Heisman night of 2022 when it was, in the eyes of many, a very
Nice.
here to score another knockdown, but it went as a decision win for Teofimo.
One of those times when Teo's coming in, he should just stop and he'll hook.
It's Sandor Martin.
Because he's got Teo thinking that he's going to keep going back, and Teo keeps chasing him. See, Ortiz keeps going back, Teo keeps chasing him. On a short one where he's chasing him in, not on a long one where he could see it.
Not enough punching from Ortiz. Not enough punching.
Shut up.
And so these rounds right here where it's a very limited punch output, who do you think the judges are going to give it to? The guy that's coming forward, being aggressive.
Yeah, he's right, too.
If you can't choose between the punches, the significant or more effective punches being landed by both guys, you go to ring generalship.
Yes, you do.
Who's doing that?
Nice.
Teo is coming, controlling, coming
Nice.
forward.
That was a good shot, though.
Ortiz turns the corner against Teofimo, fires off a combination.
Same story. Over and over. Rinse, wash, and repeat.
Oh.
Slip there as Teofimo came surging in towards that neutral corner on the attack against Ortiz.
Come on, Jamaine. Come on, Jamaine. You got to close this fight. You got to win. You got to win these rounds. I think Jamaine Ortiz won that round, though. He got the more eye-catching fight shots in that round. Come on, man. What? All the punches don't count for shit? I know he's coming forward, but coming forward is not winning, punching, landing shots. According to punches landed, Jamaine Ortiz landed way more punches. He's concerned.
Teofimo's family, his son Teofimo, the fifth, such a huge part of his life, and he has cited in the
Yeah.
dramatic tears time spent with his family has made such a difference.
Tess. Ortiz played me.
Yeah.
He did.
He's
I
back.
met with him
He
yesterday.
played so stupid in the fighter meeting. Like he had no clue. No clue of
What
what
up,
he was
Jose?
doing. Game plan, everything.
He is winning, Jose, and I'm live.
He went the opposite way.
He's winning, Jose. He's winning, Jose. I'll call you back.
I even asked him about the southpaw. Are you gonna start in the southpaw stance? He said, I do it sometimes. I don't know when I'm gonna.
Come on, Jamaine.
He's done it since the opening.
Jermaine, I need you to work this jab a little bit better, man. Keep him off of you.
Offensive output and accuracy. Ortiz is only landing 17%. Lopez only landing 20%.
Jermaine, you gotta close this fight, kid.
And you see, and this is the fight that Ortiz has to fight. It's a boxing match. He's outboxing Teo at the moment because he's not gonna win the power battle. He's not gonna win the exchanges on the inside or at mid-range, and he knows that.
No, he doesn't. He's been exchanging when he wants with Teo. Okay, he doesn't know that. Tim Bradley, shut the fuck up. Fucking, he's been trying to exchange with him on the inside, power for power. That's exactly what he's trying to do. He just hasn't caught his timing. He didn't. Good shit.
Uppercut on the inside right there, perfectly timed by Teo.
Nice shot by Jermaine Ortiz. Nice overhand.
Right as of
Good.
right now is really this is the 10th round, and he's still moving like it's the first round.
Yeah, he's good conditioning. Okay. Jermaine, I need something from you. I need something a little big, just a little big. Come on, Jermaine.
The body
I need you to just snap his head back. Come on, baby.
and make Teofimo come to him, frustrate him when he can. But he himself is not creating a lot of offense, not creating a lot of separation. He's going to depend on the judges
Come on.
appreciating
Nice, 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 Jermaine.
but his command
Nice,
percentage
Jermaine. That was trip over the foot.
is just at 17% himself.
Nice, nice inside shot.
Numbers
Good shot from Jamaine.
at this point are not typical of what we have seen for a Teofimo Lopez fight. Lopez landing 51, Ortiz landing 54. That's it. That's where we're at.
And it's all because Lopez doesn't know how to cut off the ring. That's the reason why, Seth.
Nothing has really changed since the opening bell.
And that Cuban trainer, that Ortiz
Yep.
hired, got him ready for this fight.
Got Jose Rodriguez
Yes.
assisting in the corner with Rocky
Absolutely.
Gonzalez.
Absolutely.
Nice, Jermaine. Nice, Jermaine. Stay disciplined, my man. Stay disciplined. Jermaine won that round.
Circles around Lopez.
He won that round. Come on, man.
Aaron Shakur Stevenson, who is watching this fight, one of the greats of this generation among the younger fighters, saying,
Shakur Stevenson. Teo frustrated, and he's losing this fight. Don't get excited, Jermaine. Don't get excited. Just keep boxing. Don't think about the moment. Don't think about the finish line before you get there.
that was caused by a flag.
Don't. There's not time to think about that. It's time to stay focused in the fight. Stay in the moment. Don't start celebrating in your head. Get on your bike and just think that you're gonna secure the win. These are the 2 rounds you're gonna have to fight. This is where the fight is gonna be determined. You said you lost the fight against Vicio High-Tech Lomachenko because of these rounds, and this is where you got better. This is where the fight's gonna be.
Right hand right there.
Oh shit! Big right hand.
Hand from Teo. You rarely see that.
He's gonna lunge in. Look, he's doing it.
Right hands like that. He has that ability to change speeds. Change
Please don't get on your bike and run, Jermaine. You gotta fight him at some point.
His father, who's also
Okay, yeah, you got this, Jermaine. You got this. You know what you're doing.
6 minutes.
You got this, baby. Yup, you got this, baby. 2 nice shots.
see the urgency still from Teo. Still has
Yup,
the
with
figure out
those shots, you can get him discouraged.
Ortiz.
Now you start going forward a little. Don't bite. Don't bite. Don't bite into the trap. Don't bite. Stay disciplined. Stay disciplined. Don't assume you're gonna win this fight, kid. You gotta win the fight.
With his jab, whereas Teo
You gotta win the fight.
absolutely nothing with his jab. Just looking for one big shot to end the night.
Good movement by Jermaine, though. He's staying on the outside, keeping the distance. You know, he's keeping Teo real frustrated.
Teofimo is losing.
And he's not buying into Teofimo's antics. He's a clown out there right now, you know, and he's trying to get Jermaine, lure him in into to giving him an opportunity of chasing him. Jermaine can't get lured into that kind of fight. He's got to stay fighting his kind of fight, but make sure he's winning. You know, stay on your toes, my man. This is what brought you here. This is what brought you here.
Trying to rally. You see the fans trying to rally Teo.
Hey, yo, great work on the cut, by the way, on Ortiz. You know, I haven't seen that cut bleed, you know, profusely or nothing. Their corner man has been handling that cut. Good job on the kid, staying defensively sound. And as I say that, there's a little blood coming out his eye right now. But for the most part, yeah.
More of the same. Teo trying to trap.
Good shit, good shit. Good footwork, kid.
Ortiz
Good shit, Ortiz. Stay focused. Stay focused. Oh shit. Teo won that round, I think.
And we have only had one round where a fighter has even had double-digit connects, the seventh for Lopez. Hold on.
Teo has got to get Jamaine Ortiz into a firefight right now. That's his only shot. He's gonna have to try to knock out Jamaine Ortiz to win this fight. Jamaine Ortiz for me is holy shit. They gave all of the last rounds to Lopez. And the round that I gave to Lopez to here we go. This is some robbery shit. Come on, Jamaine.
Tess, I tell you, that word great, we throw that word around.
Nice, Jamaine.
But if Teo wants to be along that discussion, he's going to have to find a way to knock out this young man, Ortiz.
He has best. Look at the current odds as this thing has come down with the reality of what Ortiz has been able to.
Yeah, baby. Yeah, baby. Yeah, baby, Ortiz. Yeah, baby. Yeah, baby. Yeah, baby, Ortiz. Yeah, baby. Keep that jab out there. Now you work that jab. Now he's desperate. Now, Ortiz, work that jab, baby. Float like a butterfly, sting like a bee. Come on, Ortiz. 1 minute and 50 seconds, man. From being a world champion. Come on. Come on, kid. Close strong, though. He's winning this round, Jamaine. Use your jab. Use your jab, kid. Use your jab. Yeah, baby. Come on, Jamaine. Come on, Jamaine. You gotta
be consistent all the way through. You just can't just be great one day. You gotta continue to be great over and over, proving yourself over and over and over.
57 seconds. Yeah, Jamaine. Yeah, Jamaine. 45 seconds. Come on, Jamaine. Stay focused. So, don't buy into that, Jamaine. Yeah, Jamaine. Yeah, Jamaine. 30 seconds. Stay. No. No. No, Jamaine. 20 seconds. 18 seconds. 15 seconds from being a world champion. 12, 11, 10, 9, 7, 6. He's a world champion! He beat him! 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 He beat him!
The tactician, the title challenger, Jamaine Ortiz, who was confident all week long. Now the three judges, and let's show you who will decide this WBO Junior Welterweight and Lineal World Championship. Tim Cheatham, Nevada official. He was one of the judges.
Yo! Yo, yo, he beat him.
Lomachenko 115-113 for Haney in that thriller last year. He went with Haney.
Yo,
David Sutherland has never judged a
yo, he beat him. He beat him, bro. He beat him. He beat him for the belt, baby. He beat him. You know he beat him, baby. He beat him, baby. He's a world champion. Yo, he beat him, man.
two Teofimo Lopez fights. He has judged two Ortiz fights.
Yo, he beat him.
Notable.
He beat him.
Steve Weisfeld is the third judge, and they will decide it. Mark Kriegel, your final scorecard.
Yo,
114, 6 rounds apiece. On balance, the guy who succeeded in imposing his will and making the fight the way he wanted to make it was Ortiz.
Mark's got it a draw. Sportsbook down the halfway's got that at 20-1.
how they got this a closer fight?
Presented by AutoZone. Get in the zone.
Yo,
Bright lights of Vegas. Will they be shining down on an upset?
yo, he beat him, bro. Come on, man.
You have 3 questions. Choose wisely.
Will Steph Curry hit more than Friday in the series?
What?
He outboxed him.
The answer is yes, but
Will Clay Thompson throw more or less than
Why? Mayweather won fights like that.
why are these your questions?
because I'm playing Steve.
Yo,
If I pick correctly, I can win 100 times my money.
I know, but with sleep.
yo, he beat him, bro.
I would have shared my contest with you.
Come on, he did hit Tio with the better shots, bro. He beat him, man.
$1 million Whopper contest. I can top that.
I can top that.
Pickles and sport peppers.
Yo, I'll tell you what, right? I'll tell you what. If you're saying that he ran, Tio didn't throw double-digit punches, but only 1 or 2 of the rounds. So he didn't land or put in that work neither. Apparently, yo, he beat him, bro. Yo. Oh, yeah, Ortiz ganó esta pelea. Come on, man. Él la ganó. Oye, yo me estoy volviendo loco aquí. Él la ganó. Anyway, mira, yo estoy en live. Oye, él la ganó. All right, bye. Yo, he won this fight, bro. He won this fight. He beat him fair and square. I don't care. His game plan was more superior. And he beat Ortiz. He beat Lopez. Like, nah, bro. I don't even want to hear that shit. Talk about he's running in the fight. Well, he running in the fight, but it's not like Lopez was hunting him down and connecting on all shots. It's not like he outworked Jamaine Ortiz. Jamaine Ortiz beat him at his own. He had him frustrated the whole night. He was out of character. Yo, he won this belt fair and square, bro. You might be able to shoot a rematch, see or whatever, bro, but all that draw shit that they're fucking starting to hint around to, that's bullshit. And you can't give him points for that cut because it was a blatant headbutt and it's a foul. You should definitely not award Tio that round. Come on, bro. He lost this fight, man. I don't even want to hear that shit, bro. He lost. He fucking lost, bro. Straight up. Facts, baby. Thank you, all right.
$1 million Whopper contest. I can top that.
Yeah, he was the aggressor. But what the fuck, you want me to award you the fight for going forward? You gotta land some punches. And according to copy back stats, he didn't land in double digits, but only two or 3 of the rounds. That's it. That means he landed 5 punches, 6 punches a round. He is a warrior.
Taking over the sport with America's largest 5G network.
Yo,
Exclusive articles and tools.
listen.
Top
I'm hyping shit, right? But the more as I calm down, you know, um,
ESPN Plus.
yeah, it's not. They're not gonna award it for the more the punches. It's the more eye catching of the punches, right? But I don't think that Lopez did enough. I don't. I don't think he did enough. And I think he just got his ass whooped by a Puerto Rican fighter. And I just want to let you guys know that. When he said that we weren't any good, how's that for a Puerto Rican fighter, Mr. Lopez? How's that? Yo, he won this belt, bro.
Ortiz put forth his strategy, his game plan, and consistently executed it. And yes, Teofimo Lopez could never cut off the ring and really get into a rhythm. But these are paltry offensive numbers, which makes for such a muddled fight to score. Do we have an upset, or did Teofimo Lopez retain? Here's Mark Chanot.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 12 rounds here inside the Michelob Ultra Arena, we go to the judges' scorecards for the official decision.
What's up, Chain?
Steve Weisfeld scores the bout 117-111. Tim Cheatham and David Sutherland both have it 115-113 for your winner by unanimous decision. And still,
No!
Ring Magazine Junior Welterweight Champion of the World, the Takeover, Teofimo Lopez.
The highlight of Teofimo Lopez's night was the circus ring entrance and coming away with that decision win. Everything in between did not advance the brand at all. But he keeps his title. Both men landed 15 punches in the 12th and final round. 80-78 was the final advantage in total punches for Ortiz, but there was not a lot to separate here, and Teofimo
Yo, what up, Chain, man?
decision. We'll have the state of boxing on the app for all the post-fight coverage. Here's SportsCenter right now.
Welcome to the state of boxing. Bernardo Osuna alongside Teofimo
That's
Lopez.
crazy,
Teofimo,
bro.
we saw an emotional reaction from you after this decision. What is that all
That's
about?
fucking crazy,
Emotional
bro.
reaction. Hold up, man. Hey, people, humans, listen up, man. Listen up.
Yo, I'm out, bro. I'm left with a bad taste in my mouth.
Rockaboo all you want. Suck a dick, no. Listen. No, relax.
Oh, he's no class. Suck a dick. Yo,
We cannot, for 1 second, let me speak. We cannot for 1 second claim these people, these fighters that don't want to come and fight. You go to blood, sweat, and tears. The 3 code of conduct, Sugar Ray Robinson Award. If you ain't ready for this life, get the out of my sport. I am a champion. I bleed for this. I sweat for this, and I
he's a bum, bro. He's a. Yo, listen, man. Listen, I'm not. Look, the judges. Tio didn't do the judge's job, and Jamaine had to like fight at some point in the fight. He won the fight in my eyes, but the picture of him evading all night, and I was saying it from the beginning of the rounds. All he had to do was call Teofimo Lopez's bluff, man, and stand there with him in exchange, man. He did his job. So. Oh, shut the fuck up, bro. Shut the fuck up, bro. I'm done with him, man. Yo, listen, I got a steak downstairs. I'm gonna go eat it, man. Yo, Jamaine, man, I just hope he doesn't go down his career being the guy that gets cheated all the fucking time in the big fights. You know, he's young still, but I believe Top Rank will find him another opportunity off this performance. I believe this is a kind of performance where he can show that his stock will rise. You know what I mean? But I'm fucking pissed off right now, bro, because we were this close from having our champion. And for it to go like that, listen, Jamaine was evading, but Teo didn't do anything spectacular. What did he do to retain his belt? But fucking headbutt. Get the fuck out of here, bro. Yo, I'm good. Yo, I love you guys, man. Good night, brother. One.